Hatred is too What the fuck? Shit. Shit. Okay, really? Thank you. Bullshit. Hey, hon, what's up?
Hey, I'm finally on my way home. I spent an hour waiting for my damn.
Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Definitely louder. Sounds more clear too. I don't know. You go out. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, go outside. Good baby. Daddy, good baby. Damn it. Sat on that shit. Sick. Worst one I've ever seen.
Guys are sucky. Oh no, this is not for you.
Brutal. Did you at least have a little bit of fun?
I like outside petting. So he was talking about like not messing up his face. He's like, don't mess up my face. It's the money
like, no, that's my night job. It is a moneymaker. His face is the money. I'm like, all right.
Jeez.
Like, yeah, I work with a whole bunch of people.
Nicky. Yeah, I gotta hop in the shower after you.
Oh, hello.
How's it going?
Alright. I just finished, well, watching Raw, and, like,
Is that a Wiimote?
yes, the book has a freaking Wiimote on the front of
Weird.
it. That's what I said. And it's about electronic devices.
And that's what they decide to use as the template for it, huh?
A Wiimote on the front. Well, I just got done having to do, like,
What?
crap. It's supposed to be an atom, because apparently I need to know about some atomic physics in order to know how a diode works, which is total bullshit, by the way.
Why are the electrons so perfectly spaced out on that diagram?
Because it's a scientific diagram, and basically what these diagrams are is the human's best interpretation of, like, this natural phenomenon. We don't know what it really is like. Models and all that crap. Now nobody knows what it really is.
Meanwhile, I'm over here just playing Diablo.
Dude, yeah, and I'm learning about, like, N and P type semiconductors, and, like, the first chapter in this book sucks. It's funny, I made a joke. It looks like, because I said it looks like the first chapter in this book's gonna suck and the rest of it'll be fun.
Huh.
And my professor agreed with me. Because he's not much for the physics. We're engineers. We don't care about, like, it's nice to know about, like, how the electrons and the holes and all that crap's working, but I don't care. It's a diode. It has a 0.7 voltage drop. I don't know. Sorry. So, yeah. Where is everybody?
I don't know. Well, the Hangout started early. I just happened to be sitting here playing Diablo, so I just threw my headset on.
Oh. And here I was thinking I was missing something.
Nah. It's just been me sitting in here. I actually had my mic off for a while. I was just sitting here.
Oh man.
Grinding out some Diablo 3.
I have a whole nother textbook, well, two more textbook chapters to read. I really don't want to right now.
Yeah, I probably have some paperwork I could probably do for my office, but I just don't feel like it. Huh.
Dude,
I've been up since 12:30 in the morning. When you posted your post about you waking up randomly at like 3 a.m., I was already on a construction site and
ouch.
and had been there since 1. So I've been up since like 12:30. Well, actually about 12 o'clock. At like 3 a.m.
Yeah. Is it still working? Still
No, I'm
working.
done now. I'm sitting home. I actually don't even know how I'm still awake.
Oh, I meant like this stuff, like the computer.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Raw's on Tuesday nights.
Raw's on Monday nights.
Would you DVR it?
I don't have cable.
Streamed it offline kind of deal?
Yeah. I found it on the internet. Some shady person that's kind of greasy uploaded it for me so I could watch it.
Nice.
And it doesn't matter how many times they try to take those guys down, they just pop back up.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. Like, I'm sorry, government. The more you try to limit piracy, the more these people just pop back up. You'll pop one down, five pop up.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to catch streaming stuff anyway because it's usually up and then down pretty quick.
Oh yeah, they'll copyright claim it. That's about all they can do.
Yeah.
So you gotta watch it within like a day or two, or they copyright claim it, and then you can't watch it, and you're screwed. I don't know, dude. 55, 50-minute mailbag. I want to watch it, but I don't have 50 minutes at the moment.
50 minutes.
Yeah, man. 50-minute videos. Those electronics guys don't know how to like make short videos. And then
Yeah, we
there's
have the.
another one I want to watch. It's on like a Nixie tube programmable frequency display.
Oh.
It's just like showing me how to make a Nixie tube counter, which is something I'd like to do, or use the same type of stuff to make a like frequency counter. I
Huh.
like making stuff. Just like electronics and
Like
stuff.
for oscillation?
Yes, actually. It'll count the times the signal. Basically, all a frequency counter does is count the times the signal oscillates.
Yeah.
So it's gonna count, or like count the peaks or whatever.
So like a simplified oscillator, you're basically pulling like one component out of the oscillator.
Not quite. It's just reading the oscillator,
Ah, gotcha.
basically, and it's sitting there counting.
It's kind of cool. Makes it a little bit easier when you're trying to diagnose stuff, I'm sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of have one, but it's kind of not good. I bought a pretty. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. I have to fix it. It's like most of the stuff I buy, it's kind of like used, and I have to fix it.
I forget who I watch. I got one YouTube channel I watch. The guy's from England or Ireland, and he's always buying random broken shit on eBay and fixing it. Like I was just watching a video. He was working on his Philips CDI. He bought it for like 20 pounds, so like what, $30 basically.
What, retro game tech?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see him.
I love watching his videos where it's like the eBay junk he calls it or whatever.
Yeah, I got a bunch of eBay junk sitting around here.
He's been on YouTube forever too. I remember watching him like 4 years ago or so.
I finally sold my PS3s.
What was it?
One,
What was wrong with him? Anything?
Probably Yellow Light of Death. I have no
Ugh.
idea. They're busted. I listed them on eBay as broken, untested because I didn't test them. I've never plugged them in or done anything to them.
Would you
Then I
buy them
got 'em
untested
back.
and then just send them right back out?
No, they were sent to me as like broken.
Uh,
I can't remember what was wrong with them, and I'm guessing they're untested and they're. So I just stuck them up on eBay for $5 plus shipping.
what?
Yeah, I stuck two of them up on eBay for $5 plus shipping because I'm sure they don't work, and I just want to get them the hell out of here.
I
And
guess, but isn't the hard drive in there usable and worth more than $5?
I don't get. Well, I got like 18 bucks or something for it. Hold on, I'm looking. 1783 plus 1844 shipping. I didn't
Yeah.
care. I didn't. I already made my money back from that lot. I'm just trying to get the hell out of here. Get rid of them. That's what I want to do is get rid of them because I don't work on new consoles. I don't like to. They're a pain in the ass.
Actually, I've got a PS3 Fat in the back room that somebody gave me for free. I haven't even bothered to plug it in or anything yet. I'm sure it works. It's just sitting on the shelf.
Yeah.
I've got
Well,
one that works, so I don't even bother messing with it.
well,
Plus, I'd
I'm
rather it not die anyway.
I'm rather trying to clear up some room so I can get more stuff because I should have a bunch of broken Genesis and a Vic 20 and a bunch of other stuff soon.
Oof, Vic 20.
Yeah, the Vic
That's a
20 does work.
that's a mess to get into. I mean, they're
Yeah.
very basic and simple, but they're almost not even worth messing with anymore. You're better off picking up Commodores cheap.
Well, Vic 20 is a Commodore.
Yeah, I know. A C64 though.
I know, but the Vic 20, I just want to get into it because I'm almost certain it's going to be some stupid simple fix.
Yeah. It's just the
And
library is so minimal for the VIC 20, like the actual available software and stuff for it.
I don't even care about the software library. I just want it because I like old computers.
I've got a couple C64s over here you can play with.
Well, I'd like to have one of those, yes.
I've got like 8 of them.
Dude, you should like pass one on.
That's what I grew up with was C64. I didn't have an NES.
You
So I've
should
got
pass.
like I've got like 3 boxed ones. I've got a boxed VIC 20. I've got a bunch of shit like that.
Well, the VIC 20 I'm getting boxed and I'm getting it for dirt cheap, so
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Actually the most well, they make SD compatible, whatever the hell they're called, SSIDs or something.
Yeah, I'll be able to hack it so I can play whatever. Or
You load it through SD cards, basically. It's almost like an EverDrive for the C64.
well, yeah. Yeah,
They're
I
like
can,
$100, and they're pretty nice. I just haven't had the extra cash to get one yet because software for C64 and VIC-20, especially floppy, is just so hit or miss now. That magnetic media is like 1 out of 4 still works.
yeah, because
I've
it's not
got
video.
boxes of floppies, and half of that shit works.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
But
it's sad.
the advantage of those is like anything that had a tape drive, you can literally load anything that was on tape from your phone.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And that's like
This
for most
is
of the C64
how
stuff,
I
I've now resorted to finding cartridges. I pick up cartridge games whenever I see them because they're usually like $1 or 2.
Yeah, I'd pick up cartridge games or just stream it from your phone. Oh, hey Duke.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Duke?
How you doing?
Uh,
So apparently I missed out on like a giant powwow last week. I saw there was like 30 people in here.
Was there?
really?
I only get on for an hour or so each night. In fact, I'm only going to be on for probably half an hour tonight because I got to get up at like 5:30 in the morning for work, and I can't
Yeah,
hang out real long. So
that sounds like me this now, because like I have an 8 a.m. pre-calc class. It's an hour drive away. I need to be about 10 minutes early so I'm not late to my pre-calc class.
Huh.
I leave before 7 in the morning. So I'm waking up
Yeah.
at about the same time as you.
Yeah, and I've been, I'm going on vacation this Friday for a week. So I'm
Nice.
I'm packing my work schedule. I'm like doubling up on it. So I've been working like 12 hours a day trying to get everything wrapped up before I leave.
So you
Hear
can
that?
like leave and then come back and not have a bunch of people calling you like,
Yeah.
"Come help us!
Yeah, exactly.
We
So
need you to come help us!" Cause
it's
like,
been busy.
yeah,
I
I mean,
saw that. What's that?
I'm doing like 16 credits in college right now, and each of my, well, I'm taking or four credit courses. So each one's like, read a chapter in this and do the homework. You have a week.
Oh man,
That's what like three of my courses are like. Read a chapter in
jeez,
the
oh
textbook,
whiz,
do the homework per week.
that's rough.
Hey Mars.
Yo,
Hey, Kebby,
what's
what's
up?
up?
Nothing much. Things have finally calmed down today.
At work, I see.
Yeah, yeah,
The office.
yeah. Big Chris Brown story. Everyone was freaking out about that today.
Oh, I saw a quick headline on that, but I didn't really read it. What happened?
Chris
I know
Brown,
he's
what
in
is
the
he
news
beating
again.
people again?
Apparently, he pointed a gun at some girl. She complained, and he was hiding in his house.
Oh
And
my
the cops
gosh.
were there, and they're waiting for him. They were waiting for him to come out. I don't know if he came out yet or what. It
Jeez.
was ridiculous. So there was like a bunch of helicopters around his house and everything.
Oh my
I had
goodness.
about 3 feeds coming in from there. Now it looks like everyone's gotten bored with the story and just moved on, which is nice because all you're really doing is feeding into this bullshit, with all
Yeah.
these helicopters and everything.
Not to mention, everybody already knows he's a scumbag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
the latest says he was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon.
Jeez.
so he did. I guess he did come out,
Yeah.
and that was the end of it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Their show was late today because they wanted the footage of him coming out of the house with the cuffs on, and I
Yeah.
don't think they got it. I think they made him wait because they'll do that, right? Like the lawyers will make them wait until after a certain time where they're past the cutoff for news and everything.
I don't
So
know.
yeah, so like it won't make the news until the next day. They do all sorts of stupid shit like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
The news has become quite a gimmick itself.
yeah.
Dude, they make a game out of it.
I
Yeah.
stopped watching the news seriously years ago. It's
Well,
just
if
it's
you
a
want news, go look at direct sources. Don't watch a TV channel that says, this is the news for the day. No, go look at a bunch of direct sources and you'll find what's actually going on. If you go watch the news, you find out what they want you to know what's going on.
Well, it's really not true because what it's actually about is just A, lazy journalism, and B, sensationalism. To get you to watch certain stories.
Like clickbait stories, basically.
Yeah, same kind of deal. Same thing as websites that do the clickbait thing. That's what they're trying to do.
well, the news has to compete now with, reality shows and such because
Yeah,
the general audience now is not too interested in worldly events unless they're sensationalized, unless they're titillating and exciting and violent and all that stuff. So,
It has to
you know,
do with some celebrity doing something stupid again.
I can't watch that crap anymore.
well, it really started with 60 Minutes. Like 60 Minutes was I think that the point where they realized that they could actually make a money off of news stories. Like it was getting ratings and stuff like that, and they could turn a profit. And ever since then, that's what it's been about. Who has the most ratings, and not who's the most informative.
Jeez.
also because of the news channels, you have, they have to stretch these stories out for
Yeah,
hours or days and days because they're on 24 hours a day,
yep.
so they got to fill all that time.
That's a whole other level of
That's
problems. Like I remember, like I'm old enough to remember, news would come on. It was only 15 minutes. and then you'd have like maybe 10 minutes of sports, and that was it. It was done. The show was over. You know.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember there was local news and then there was the national news show,
Yeah.
where you would watch a half an hour news segment about, the world. But, you would have them back to back. You'd watch the local news and then national news, basically.
Yeah.
But I can't take it anymore.
Well,
Like I was watching somebody posted, because there's always like the conspiracy theories guys, and they're like, the people only, or they only, they're all bought and sold, and they all want you to, just that, like it's to say it's, I don't know, it's what's what I'm looking for. It's all like they all like regurgitate the same thing, so they'll show like a clip of like people, like all these little local affiliates all saying the exact same thing about something, right? So they'll be like the Zika virus, and like it'll be like just shot after shot after shot of local news telling you the exact same thing about the Zika virus. And the conspiracy is that it all comes down from one source, and one source tells them like this is exactly what you're supposed to say, and you say this, but the truth is that all these news services they pay for Associated Press. Associated Press, they're just reading the Associated Press script.
Yeah.
Like, there's no fact checking or anything like that. So if the Associated Press gets something wrong, then
so does everybody else.
Yeah, everything is wrong because nobody fact checks, and they just read word for word that script. So it's really not. There's really no conspiracy there. It's just lazy journalism. Nobody wants to write their own news, right? And to that, it's also budget cuts. There would be somebody there that would write scripts before, but now they don't have to. They can just pay Associated Press, and they get it done for them, so it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, lazy journalism goes for just about everything now. Like even tech articles where it's like, oh, they just took whatever this guy or plate was like claiming and didn't check any of it.
Right. Yep.
And then an engineer sits there, looks through it, and goes, bullshit, 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 and bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, no time at all. I don't know. I'm tired. I've been up since like 3:40 this morning because my brother decided to wake me up then. Jerk.
Hi, Eric.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. I always second guess this headset. Melissa was having trouble on the Cartridge Club podcast over the weekend.
I didn't notice. I
Yes,
just
it
listened to
sounded
it today. Yeah.
Well, we had net problems before the thing started.
Yeah.
Plus 20 minutes before start.
It's a good
That's always
episode.
It's one of those things where the different devices we have work differently depending if we're in Google Hangouts or Skype.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skype wouldn't detect the Xbox Live camera we use, so I had to pull out the old PS3i, which I then attempted to use now since we've updated to Windows 10, but it's still showing only yellow in Google Hangouts. So.
Well, I don't see yellow right now.
No, I'm using, so we have to switch. So Google Hangouts works well with the Xbox Live camera, but Skype needs the PS3i. I don't understand things.
You don't understand things? That is not true. You understand everything.
No, it's crazy, this stuff, the way
Is
it
this
works.
Bizarro Eric or something? Who doesn't understand anything?
It's bad when the computer engineer tells you that the computers are crazy.
I'm what you call an old tired engineer, and I just when I get home from work, I don't want to mess with broken computers. I work with broken computers at work.
You're like, I've had enough of this at work.
Yeah, really.
When I get home, if you don't work, I'll give you to.
That's why my wife always says, maybe I can call an electrician and get that light bulb changed. It's been out for 3 weeks.
Yeah,
Well,
you understand.
It's that old joke, right? The cobbler's kids have no shoes. The electrician's kids have no electricity.
It's true.
Plumber's kids don't have water. That old joke.
It's enough of it at work,
Yeah.
Anyway, how's everyone doing?
Good, good.
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 Well, we're going to be losing our Hangout soon, right? The Google Hangout.
What?
Like they're getting rid of the Google Hangout.
They are?
Yeah, they're Google. It's going to be move to YouTube.
What?
Yeah. I should have saved this as a Fandango story. That would have been good. Oh. Yeah, no, they're well, like Google owns YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know how like we kind
YouTube
of
Hangouts.
yeah, I
Well, I
guess
mean,
that's what it's going to be.
I guess it'll be the same concept and infrastructure and work the same way, just be on
Who
YouTube
knows?
instead.
Just be on YouTube, I guess, instead of
It's Google. You can never tell what Google's going to do.
well, I think when they started this Google Hangout thing, they didn't own YouTube, right?
No.
So
Well,
it
I
kind of
mean, I don't.
makes sense, I guess, to bring it together.
Uh,
I guess.
yeah, I guess so. What's up, Musty?
How's it going?
Congrats on the 1 year.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I just watched your video actually. a
Today
while
was
ago.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can you give us a hint, Musty, what's to come? Melissa and I were watching. We're trying to guess.
Well, I mean, you've seen a couple of things. The Gunblade is going to be one of the big ones.
Yeah, okay.
I still need to do that reference guide. I haven't done, that is going to be, I don't know, I feel like that's going to be a big project. Just because I don't know, I haven't done like the collectibles type of video yet, you know, like the stuff that Dean does. So that'll be, I don't know, I feel like I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures and doing a lot of Ken Burns
Hey,
over.
Zoom in and zoom out, yeah.
Hey.
Got a lazy Susan that spin the toys on?
Potentially.
Yeah.
don't,
There you
don't
go.
worry about it. No matter how bad it is, it won't be as bad as my videos. Because I literally have no idea what I'm doing.
No,
I just kind of like put a camera there and film things.
yeah. Well, no, I do have a big thing that I'll show you guys a little bit later.
Oh, we're going to see your big thing finally.
Yeah.
All right. Right
Okay,
on.
no.
Let's
Oh,
keep it
boy.
clean.
Oh boy.
I thought
boy.
it was.
Oh boy.
What are you guys talking about?
And
Oh,
then,
you guys got dirty minds. I wasn't even going there.
and then if things play out the way that they're going to, like I'm meeting with my buddy, the one who runs the online shop, who I've mentioned a ton of times in my videos. I'm meeting with him on Friday for a huge purchase, and then he's going to take the rest of my purge stuff and give me value for value on it.
Oh, nice.
So I get to raid his inventory.
Remember, if you find any broken consoles, hashtag box for Yoshi.
I'll ask him. There's a couple of guys in the Facebook group who are novice, and so they tend to jump on that stuff before I can even contemplate looking at it. But like I've got one guy who's trying to fix a 3DO right now, and another just got an XI that doesn't play discs.
Oh boy. If you're
Perfectly
saying
good.
novice, like people that don't know what they're doing are trying to fix them?
No, I mean they have some electronics background, but it's not like I mean, I know one of them can swap a battery in seconds. Like he's good at that stuff, but I don't know to what level his electronics experience is. I wouldn't trust him to do I wouldn't trust him to do my stuff.
Did you guys hear that Bill flipped that filthy ColecoVision for something like $70
What?
Yeah.
in credit?
And then I gave him crap for not putting it in a box for Yoshi.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for that kind of
$70 credit in that store gets you one copy of Beautiful Joe. So
That's why. It's going to literally sit at that store forever now, probably.
I hope he got something good out of it, because I mean that's for that kind of money. As long as it's working. Was it?
Well,
Yeah, he said it was working.
barely.
yeah, I think the RF box on it was gone Or maybe it just needed an RF,
Oh, it
like a new cable,
probably.
but the
It
box looked,
probably. Yeah.
yeah, the
My
box looked
guess.
terrible.
Yeah. My guess would be that it needs taken apart, cleaned very heavily, and just recapped and a bunch of like old components that are basically where weren't that wearing out need replaced. Same thing that's going on with like Ataris and all that stuff. You it, the old consoles are only going to last so much longer before they need work because the electronic components are only rated for so long, and a lot of them are like way past their lifespans.
Yeah.
What's going on with Ataris? I mean, they're pretty
Well,
resilient.
it's going to be the same thing that goes wrong with most consoles. The electrolytic capacitors fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually the
Yeah,
components on the board will start failing, and it's something I'm
some
actually
of
a little
them.
worried about it because this notion of collecting physical games, this is gonna plummet when these consoles all start dying en
Oh,
masse.
it's gonna. The consoles are gonna start dying en masse, and people like me whose services are repairing consoles are gonna get like slaughtered. And you're also gonna find eventually that like some of the cartridges you're gonna end up with chip rot, and the chips are just gonna end up dying eventually. Like even silicon
Yeah,
chips don't last
the
forever.
ROMs.
The
Yeah,
ROMs are going to die on your cartridges
yeah.
eventually. But
So yeah,
but who knows if that's gonna happen? We haven't had silicon technology long enough, so we don't know if that's gonna happen in like a couple years or if it's gonna happen like, you know, 50, 60, 70, 100 some years down the road. But
yeah. The good news, Duke, I think, is that the Atari. This is my prediction. I don't know for sure, but the older consoles are going to last longer than the
mhm.
newer consoles. What you're going to see likely is stuff like current generation PlayStation 3, stuff with really sophisticated electronics, really thin traces,
Yeah.
state-of-the-art stuff where you're really pushing the envelope. That stuff's and the optical drives. That stuff's going to go. Those 2600s, those Game Boys,
Those are fixable.
th- those kinds of things are probably going to last longer than even stuff that's coming out now. That's
Yeah.
just a prediction. I have nothing except my background to back that up.
I
No
would,
real
I would,
experience.
I would think that you're probably on the right track, though. It sounds right to me.
That's the same kind of hunch and intuition I have with it.
Yeah.
Is that like
Yeah.
Xbox 360s, 10 years from now, if you can find a working Xbox 360,
Yeah.
that's
Let
going
me
to
put it
be
to you this
worth
way.
cash.
If you put an Xbox 360 through what that ColecoVision that Bill had
Well,
gone through, there's no way that 360 would be working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
If it,
ColecoVision,
It's just
as
like a
dirty as the
car,
signal was, it still
Back
worked.
in the old days, you had a carburetor, a muffler, and an
That's
engine.
right.
And
The simpler they are.
anybody could fix a car. Now you got to take a specialty shop, and it's like basically a computer. So
Yeah.
they're very
The
difficult and
simpler
more
they are,
expensive to
yeah.
fix.
I agree. So collect those Atari cartridges because
Oh, I am. Thanks a lot.
yeah, I know you are. I know. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
well, luckily with the old stuff, most of the time it goes bad, just need someone to replace a bunch of caps and whatever, and like caps, maybe a voltage regulator, and
Yeah.
like it's usually good to go.
I think that we're being shown that I think people will find a way to play these old games. I mean, there's
Yes.
these new consoles coming out. There's emulation that's been around forever.
So
I think, and you got people that are selling components and repair parts that are pretty high quality.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
you
really
have
I
nice.
think, yeah.
in the last couple years, you've had the NES RGB board developed by a guy in Australia. He's also developed an N64 RGB board, the N64, the RGB mod NEN64. He's developed the Game Gear TV mod. Then you also have the Ultra HDMI mod for the N64, which is an N64 HDMI. You have NES HDMI. You have all the different consoles and other stuff coming out. People like me have started making boards for kits. It's
Yeah.
like,
Well, similar topic, but switching gears a little bit. Anybody interested in that? The Nintendo, what's it called? AVS USB or whatever it's called.
the new one that they
Yeah.
showed that had the Famicom in there too.
Yeah.
It looks sharp.
It does, and I watched a couple
not
of
emulation
videos
either.
on it. Yeah, it's not emulation. It looks like it's pretty solidly built. It looked beautiful. At least some of the videos that I watched.
Well, I
Yeah,
had
they had one at the Waterloo Game Swap, the last one.
Did you
And
play it?
they wouldn't. I was holding the camera, so there was some kids that were playing it. So I tried to get some footage of them playing it, but they put the controllers down and walked away. I'm like, ah, damn. So I couldn't Sarah was off looking at DS games or something, so I couldn't play it and hold the camera at the same time.
Taped
But it looked nice. It looked good.
Yeah.
do
And
one
the,
of these
the price
numbers.
point isn't bad either. I mean, it's it's $180, I think.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna be like $250 here.
Yeah.
Plus tax. It's gonna be
Yeah.
$300.
But it looks like it's a good quality system compared to some of the the cheaper ones that have come out. And I don't know. It's just I just like seeing that kind of stuff come out. To be honest with
But
you,
it only does NES and
Famicom.
Famicom.
That's it. Yeah, it's not like a retro duo or whatever it's called, a trio or.
Well, there's also like the analog NT Mini or whatever it is, which I was like, so I saw what was it? Someone I follow on Twitter made a comment about how it was like crazy. They're trying to market it to the same market as like the AVS or whatever it was, when it's like a couple $100 more. And I kind of pointed out that I could RGB or HDMI mod your NES for less. Yeah, and then they got like some random person got defensive and started messaging me back, and I just found that weird. They literally had no tweets except to me and like the one other person.
That's funny.
It's like since July of this year, and that just makes me go, "What?" But yeah. I don't know.
Well, Kevin, I want to thank you again for having. I was listening to the latest Retro Fandango, and you did some good editing there because I didn't. Oh, he's gone. Kevin
He's
left.
I've got like 45 minutes left on the episode.
I got a decent pickup this week, besides my like deal 360 that I posted on Twitter.
What'd you get?
I picked up Donkey Konga.
Oh yeah. Do you have the conga, the bongos, whatever?
Yeah, I found them a couple weeks ago.
I see them all the
for
time.
$3.
I see
found them for
time.
$3 at the thrift store, so I'm like, I might as well buy it. And I got Donkey Konga, and then he's like, and he's like, we got a copy of Donkey Konga 2, but they didn't have a case for it. And he's like, well, we're never gonna sell the uncased game, and it's literally just gonna sit here. So like, I'll sell it to you for what we paid for it. Because usually they sell for like retail store prices, which is why I don't buy very much. I'll go in and buy like one cheap game that I want, or something like that. Though they do have a copy of Phantasy Star 4 that I wouldn't mind buying, but they want like 40. They want $40 for it. I probably should just suck it up and go buy it.
Yeah, don't ask me. It's a steal at 10 times the price.
That's what I thought you'd say.
I know. I'm joking, of course, but it's not a bad game for $40.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that.
You'll get your money's worth.
I'd like to get the entire Phantasy Star collection.
You know what you could do? Now, I don't know if you care about this, but the Sonic Genesis collection for the Xbox 360. Okay.
I'm aware.
I mean, if you just want to play the games, all 4 of them are on there.
I do want to play them, but at the same time, I want to play like them on the Master System and the Genesis.
I can certainly.
I don't know
that.
why. I'm probably going to end up just buying like EverDrives for all my consoles, because like the retro game market prices are just going nuts.
Does the EverDrive support save games?
Because
those run. I mean, they all have.
You save it to the SD card. It all runs through
Yeah,
that.
I think for games that have save files, it just saves it to the SD card somehow.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it would have to emulate the.
Yeah. Which is essentially what the whole thing's doing.
I guess that AVS wouldn't have any save states either, right? If it's not
No.
I don't think it does. No, it does have a menu, but there's no. It's not an emulation, so there's no save states. I don't
Yeah.
believe.
Apparently, the analog NT Mini does, but that's literally an NES built into an FPGA. Whoa, man.
It's demise sawing something, I think. Or
It's taking care
Yeah.
of business.
The analog NT Mini is an NES built into an FPGA. So it's not surprising they can add a bunch of other crap to it. But then again, it's no longer like actual hardware. You're literally emulating it inside of an FPGA, which is basically just like a chip that you program to do whatever.
I wonder if someone when does that AVS come out?
No idea.
I think it's out now, isn't it? Or you can order it now, I think.
Yeah, it comes out I think at the end of September.
Yeah.
You can pre-order it now though.
It's 180, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the
Well,
States.
in the States, yeah.
'Cause I tell you,
Yeah.
I'd be more interested in that than even the mini.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that analog is. You need that.
Oh, the analog
I've seen
is
it in action.
ridiculous.
Actually, they had it at the Midwest Gaming Classic, that retro AVS, and they had it running in action. It looked great. You know, they had it hooked up to a 50-inch TV in one of the small rooms in the back. And I took a little flyer because I asked him, the guy wouldn't give me I was asking when I was going to release and the price, and he was just saying under $200 and
Yeah.
sometime later this year. So
Mm.
now you know.
I compared a video between that and the Retron 5, and it looked a little better even than the Retron 5.
hmm
Well,
I do like that it goes into like the Nintendo age like scoreboards or something like that. Like if you set a
Yeah,
record
yeah.
for using it, I think that's kind of neat.
Retron 5. you
I
could
hope
probably-
they didn't cannibalize a bunch of satellites or four scores for that, though. Like, that would
Who
set-
knows?
I think it's all 3D printed because they're at least from what I've seen, it was just like original. Everything was created from 3D printers, at least the
If you're
original.
gonna order enough of those things, you can get molds made and have them injection molded. But that's only if you're ordering tons of them. Who knows how many? It depends on like production quantities. Like who knows how high of a quantity they're gonna do? I know the analog systems, they hopefully don't ever do a high quantities of those. Because you're basically selling like a Rolls Royce NES.
Who's scuffling around making all that noise?
That's me, probably. I might have my levels up probably way too high or something.
Sorry, it just sounds like shuffling, like if someone's wearing windbreaker pants and rubbing against the microphone.
Yeah, I'm pretty close, guys. I don't know how to turn down my volume on this, though, really. Like, where's the setting for it is?
We can turn you down.
So yeah.
Yeah, then everybody individually has to turn me down.
Hey Eric,
You're fine.
take a guess as to why there's a Wiimote on the front of my electronics textbook.
To sell to soccer
sell
mom.
it.
Possibly.
I don't know why. Maybe they talk about it in there. The Wiimote's an interesting device. It's got a lot of neat little gadgets in it.
Like accelerometers and
Yes.
sorts of stuff like that.
People have done a lot of hacks with the Wii remote.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
using one in my classroom for that Wii whiteboard thing.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
probably pretty neat.
Yeah, it doesn't work that well, really, to tell you the honest truth. It's not
Oh,
sensitive
yeah.
enough, but it was cool, like, to check it out for sure. We were playing like Cut the Rope and
It probably got
Angry
kids
Birds and stuff like that.
It probably
Yeah,
got kids interested for a bit.
I got to step away for a minute, boys. I'll see you in a bit.
Kevin, I wanted to thank you again for the. I was listening to the latest Fandango.
No
course
spoilers, please.
Today. No.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, no problem, man. You did an awesome job. And that's all I'll say.
I think thanks to your
don't
editing,
spoil it.
maybe.
Oh no, absolutely not. I didn't really edit the show that much. It wasn't really that much.
I feel like you edited my stammering out a little bit, or maybe maybe I always think I sound worse than I do.
Yeah, you definitely. No, I didn't do any of that. I just during the game show. Like I said, like when we were doing it, like don't worry about if you need a minute to count up the scores and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I took out some pauses for that.
Well, it
That's-
turned out
that's
great.
normal
I
thing.
appreciate being involved in that. Again, under the circumstances, I'm sorry that kind of sorry
Yeah.
that I was there for the whole show, but it was quite an honor to be part of that. So that
Yeah.
was a
Well,
highlight for me.
highlight for me too, man. That was good times.
Yeah, it's good.
You're sorry
was in
for
my,
being there for the whole show?
I was in my car for the cricket. I seriously thought it was me.
That was something else. Man.
That was fun. Yeah, it's not crickets, it's my cat. There's always something going on in this room.
Yeah.
Or my kids.
Well, I'm dealing with mice right now.
I've been there, yeah.
They're in the garage.
Yeah.
I put down 2 traps last night, and they were both full this morning. Great.
Yeah, I get them every fall. Every single fall, I get mice in my garage, and thankfully, I've only had them in the house like once. Somehow they made it to the house one time, and my Tara freaked out. But usually, they just kind of stay in the garage, and I always catch them. We'll put poison out, whatever.
I've had a couple mice get in the house, but I have 3 cats,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
that
they'll
helps.
take care of it.
usually wake up and find the mice dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. When I was a kid, like we lived out like in farm country kind of thing, and oh my God, the mice in the house all the time. Like they get into the cereal boxes and like chew holes in them. It was ridiculous.
Nah, you gotta take care of that.
And like it was like a cottage originally, right? So we were converting it over, and it was slowly becoming a house, but it was just like still had like probably holes somewhere in there, and they were just getting in like crazy. And the second we got a cat, man, all the problems were solved.
Yeah, because the mice
they didn't come within like I swear like 5 square kilometers of that house once we got the cat. They just stayed away because they knew better.
I don't know if you
that
watched.
thing would like tear them up.
I posted a video around Christmas time. My wife bought me the Lego Millennium Falcon for Christmas, and she hid it in the shed from me, and she goes out to get it Christmas Eve to wrap it, and the mice had gotten to it. And not only did they get to the box, they were eating some of the Legos and everything.
Oh,
They went nuts, but thankfully it was fine. But the box was like, yeah, they had a big hole, chewed into the box. It's pretty funny. But
I bet Legos weren't very nice to their teeth.
yeah, well, they seem to like some of those. They really did a number on some of those pieces. It was weird.
Well, if they didn't make them taste so damn good.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking
How
of
do
Legos,
you know?
Speaking of, I just watched a documentary with the kids on Legos. It was really good. It was put out by Lego, I believe. I think it was called Lego a Brickumentary, I believe.
I think I've seen
The kids picked it up at the library. It was really good. It was very in depth, and it went into the history and all the. It was really cool. Anybody likes Legos or toys by any way, check it out. It's pretty cool. Kids loved it. Yeah. But I got to run, guys. I know I was only on here for a couple minutes, but I got to get up real early for work again. So just wanted to stop in and say hi.
See you, dude.
So you guys have a good night.
Yep.
All
Talk to you
right,
soon.
guys. Take care.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right, so when's pickup time here, folks?
I have one, and I already showed it.
I have stuff.
I got stuff.
Well, and something I already posted to Twitter that I don't feel like picking up because it's bulky and heavy.
Steel Battalion.
No. An Xbox 360 that I paid $6 for.
Does it work though?
It works.
There you go.
Was it just the power
Huge
supply?
bonus. Where's the sound?
It
mic?
was the
Huge bonus.
power supply, a 60 gigabyte hard drive, and a working controller.
Nice.
The controller looked kind of beat up, but I could use another Xbox 360 controller, so I don't care. And like, the controller or the hard drive alone are worth the $6. I was literally standing in a pawn shop looking through AC adapters, and a lady came over and was like, well, someone's going to get a good deal on this, and set the 360 on the shelf, and was like, yeah, it's only $6. And I'm standing there looking at it like, if I don't take that with me, I'm an idiot.
Probably.
So how long did it actually sit on the shelf?
Like, a couple minutes. Well, I was sitting there going, do I take this with me? I don't want the console, but I don't know. I should probably take it.
If anything, you could probably at least sell probably
Oh.
things from it for parts at least.
Oh,
Probably,
I
right?
was gonna sell the console and the AC adapter on Craigslist or something for like $15 maybe. $15 as is. Someone will buy this crappy 360 console. I'm like, it works for now. I can't guarantee anything. $15 or best offer. Come get it.
You're gonna get some calls for. You could probably put it up for 25, and you're gonna get some calls.
Just put 25 or best offer and see what happens.
Yeah.
And just tell them as is, works currently. I can show them that it works.
You can probably get something for it.
Is there like a manufacturing date on the, like, is there a serial number with manufacturing date?
I didn't bother looking. It's got an HDMI port.
It might be worth that's a good sign. It might be worth checking to see if that's, what is it, the Falcon chip? I think it was. Was that the later model? Because it's the white version, right?
Yeah, it's a white one.
Yeah.
But it's got like the front disk drive covers busted off, and the USB port cover thing is busted off, and the one memory card slot looks like someone like brutalized it. It looks like this console's. Oh no, I don't want to mess with it.
You
I
just get
just
one of
want
those
to sell it.
replacement covers, and that should.
Yeah.
Nice for Mega Man.
Yeah, I'm likely just gonna pass it on in whatever condition it currently is in. Cause I don't care. Much like those two PS3s, I popped them up on eBay last week, and they sold today. So now I have to find some way to ship to UPS. Luckily, the UPS center near here is like open at night. Like their hours are like 4 in the afternoon till 8 p.m.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like weird. Why are your hours 4 to 8 p.m.?
Well, those are all those deliveries that don't get made. That then the person's like, "Don't try and deliver tomorrow. I'll just come get it."
Yes, that's what happens. Like, which I would have done with DHL if it wasn't like, oh, our closest spot is in like an hour away, and I'm like, no. I don't know.
Troy, did you have pickups you wanted to show?
Oh, I was just curious if you guys. I do, but I can wait for a bit if there's more storytelling going on. I was just gonna say though, Musty, I saw something you would have liked at the Berry Game Exchange. There were a couple of those controllers you love, the gigantic ones.
The Duke.
Yeah, they had.
Or
they
that.
Had, that one, the Steel Battalion one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. Someone did have that there. Yeah.
Yeah, there was two guys there did have it, and one of them wanted 300, and it came with the first game, and the other guy wanted, I think, 200, and it came with both games. I thought that was a pretty good deal, but I had no room for something like that.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
And that's Canadian too. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, I think.
On the at least for the $200 one, especially with both games, because the games themselves are like $40 US right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they fetch a pretty penny. I'm wrestling again with the thought of getting the just waiting out the pedals, because I have that thing listed on my Facebook group for like $100 and with no pedals, but somebody wants a shelf piece, why not? But nobody's biting. And maybe it's because it's more of a retro group and they don't appreciate the original Xbox.
Whenever I see one of those or someone mentions it now, all I can think of is you, though.
Oh man.
And that beautiful face of yours.
They're my kind. Once you hit like Xbox, PlayStation 2, GameCube, etc., your interest just goes.
Yeah.
Which is mostly what happens to me. There's good stuff, and I still have it, but after that, my interest just kind of dwindles.
Is everyone going to play Beyond Good and Evil?
Yes.
I have it. Let's see if I have time with 16 credits and modding consoles.
I'm probably gonna have to skip that one. I think, just because.
How long is it?
I don't
Does
know.
anybody know how long it is?
Guess what? We have a website for that here, and I can let you know right now.
Is it called howlongtobeat.com?
Yes, it is.
Wow, I never would have guessed.
10
The
hours.
website's, is that what it says?
Well, it says 11 hours main story, 12 hours main and extra, 13 hours completionist.
Okay, it just means I have to somehow manage to like spend
It's a
a
good
day or
game.
two doing that.
It's a good game. I played it back in the day on the GameCube. So I'm looking forward to going back.
I think I have the PS2 version. I saw a couple on a $2 bid at my at the local trading post. Since they don't want to call themselves a pawn shop, though they're literally a pawn shop.
Yeah, I remember that game. It didn't sell well, and then it got like the second release with the greatest hits and all that.
Yeah.
Which is weird. And I remember you used to be able to find that game for like $5 easily anywhere. Now it's harder to find. I guess because the word's out that it's a good game and people are hoarding their copies.
Well, I think also probably jump a little bit too if that there's ever more traction for the sequel, you know, because they teased it like 2 years ago at the E3
Right.
and they've never brought it back up since, you know.
Hey,
I mean, I'm
everybody.
excited for it. I might try it tomorrow. I might start it up because school starts for me like officially on Sunday, so I might want to get started on it so I don't get too far behind, you know.
Yeah.
I hope your semester's not as rough as mine's gonna be.
I only
mean,
got
I
9
haven't-
credits.
Yeah, I'm taking like almost twice that.
I got 9 credits to go, and I got 9 credits this semester. So.
Oh, so this is your last one, huh?
Yep.
Is that get you a BS or an AS?
Just my AS, but who knows what I'll do. I'll probably go for some certifications after it. So.
Yeah. I honestly probably could stop at the AS if I wanted, but I might as well go another 2 years and make twice as much money.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a pretty reasonable investment.
That's how it works. You go another 2 years and you're like, starting wage doubles your average starting wage.
see, I also have like 2 years of experience of doing my job too, so it's like, do I even really need a bachelor's either right now at the moment? It's like I was talking with a couple of my friends who in the IT field, and they're kind of telling me just to get the certifications and not worry about a bachelor's right now. They think associates for IT support is perfectly fine. So.
Well, what would you even learn for a bachelor's in IT support?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of would like to go more for like maybe taking some more like networking classes or security, just like because you can just keep adding more classes. But
I know a bunch
I'm
of
at least
guys that
I'm
are
at least
doing,
taking at least a semester off, if not more, just
I know
to relax and try
I
to
know
get
a
something going.
bunch of guys that are doing computer networking.
Both of my brothers do it, and both of them just have a load of certifications and no bachelors.
Yeah, because it's basically what you need is like some sort of college degree and all the certifications. Like go get your A+ certification and all the other certifications to say, I know how to hook networks together.
Yeah, Microsoft offers a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
That's what That's what both of my brothers went through. Some kind of training course through Microsoft.
Well, with certified repair centers, those are places that will they just take one board out, put the same replacement board in, charge you a flat rate fee for replacing the board, and hand it back to you.
Huh.
They don't troubleshoot that much usually. At least I find like your Apple certified centers and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo, you sent something to Nintendo, instead of troubleshooting, we'll probably figure out what went wrong with it, but at the same time, in order to get your stuff back quickly, just take out whatever's wrong, put a new one in, and send it back to you.
Well,
So-
from what I heard from Best Buy's Geek Squad, is basically all they do is just if they can't figure out, they send it away to one of their shops to get fixed. Otherwise, if they'll just factory restore your computer and charge you $200.
Nice.
That's
Well,
all
I
they
had
ever do.
I had a Nintendo Wii go bad on me, and I sent it into Nintendo. And Yoshi, you're absolutely right. They just sent me a different one. I think what they do is they sent me a different one because the serial number was different,
Mhm.
and then they'll fix mine, and then they'll send it out to the next guy that sends something in.
Yeah.
Microsoft did the exact same thing with the red Ring of Death there.
Yeah.
I
But
sent
don't get-
mine in and I got a completely different console back. And some people got like an upgrade, like the HDMI upgrade
Yeah.
or whatever.
Oh,
I
really?
was
Yeah.
I was not
Huh.
fortunate. I got
Oh,
the exact same.
I bet
And
some
actually,
people
my
got
buddy-
downgraded.
My buddy Frankie got one that they like, you know how, remember when the Xbox 360 first came out and they came with those, like, you can put like these stickers on the whole thing.
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
the removable faceplates and then the whole sticker sides. Yeah.
Yeah, like even the side, it would be like this big sticker, like Superman or Spider-Man or something like that. And the Xbox that he got back, it didn't have one of those stickers, but it had all the residue, like
Oh.
sticker residue on there.
Nice.
That's beat.
Bonus.
Probably because it would have had to, if they did take that one apart to fix it, they would have had to take all that crap off there to get it apart anyway.
Yeah, but you send that back to a customer with all that crap on there? Like, that's...
Oh,
That's
those
not right.
guys don't care.
Oh,
They
I
don't
understand. I
care.
understand that, but I mean, there's got to
'Cause
be like
they're-
some quality
Okay.
check there. Like their supervisor has to be looking at that stuff.
You literally have someone probably making like $15 an hour to just take a board out and put a new board in.
I understand
And they
that,
don't
but Microsoft is making way more than $15 an hour, and definitely
Exactly.
should be having someone there to check that. I'm not blaming the workers there. I'm blaming Microsoft and their practice.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, my dad, believe it or not, he didn't listen to me. He wanted to buy an Xbox 360 for some reason at some point, and he bought his 360 at Costco and opened it up, and it was refurbished, and they were
Oh.
selling it brand new at brand new prices.
Wow.
And we could tell it was. I can't remember how we could tell it was refurbished.
Was
But-
there a sticker on the back or something like that? Like right by on the Xbox 360 on the back, it's got those hooks. Was there a sticker over it or something like that, or?
No, I can't remember what it was.
Thermal paste or something.
Well,
There's the
Anyways, he brought it. So he brought it back, and he told Costco, he's like, "These are refurbished, and you're selling them at brand new." And they were like, "Well, we get them directly from Microsoft." So
That's
Microsoft was taking like the Red Ring of Death Xboxes, refurbishing them, and packaging them out to Costco. So that's like,
Well,
Costco was selling them at a reduced cost.
See-
But they didn't say it. They didn't
so
say
messed
anywhere
up.
that they were refurbished.
okay. That wouldn't surprise me because, like, the cost of having to replace and fix that many Red Ring of Death Xboxes had to be like millions of dollars.
Oh,
No,
it
it was
was. They
it was
lost.
So
actually-
every time you'd get one, you'd want to like fix it and send it back out because it was usually about the same issue of Microsoft did not engineer a big enough heatsink onto the processors.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine. They did lose a lot of money on that. That's fine. But
Hence-
it's just all, to me, it's all just about honesty and communication,
Mhm.
right? Like when you send it in, you say, look, you're not going to get your exact same Xbox back. You're going to get one that's already been fixed, just so we can
Mhm.
get it back to you faster.
Yeah.
So keep your like they made you keep the hard drive and all that. So
Yeah.
that's all. And then if you're going to resell them at Costco, just put refurbished on there. They do it at Best Buy all the time, or at
Just
the Time
sell it as
Future Shop or whatever.
refurbished and make $20 less on it.
Yeah, don't sell it at a new price.
Just take $20 off the price, sell it as refurbished. People will probably buy it.
Or at least you know that you're getting a refurbished console.
Yeah. I mean, that's why most of my listings, if I've refurbished it, I'll say refurbished. That way you know someone's had to work on this thing.
But I couldn't believe my dad bought an Xbox 360. He bought the 360, and I think the pack-in game with it was Lost Odyssey. And I'm like, what do you do? Like, this is a man who's
Oh.
never, like, when I grew up, he wouldn't buy me a Nintendo. He wouldn't buy a console or anything, right?
And now he
And-
wanted a 360.
Yeah, he
Lost
wanted a
Odyssey.
360 with Lost Odyssey. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, because I was trying to tell him to buy the Wii, you know, because at least you could play it with my mom and all that, and they had, like, you know, the easier games and all that. Like, I showed him a PlayStation 2 controller once, and his face melted. Like, he was like, "What? I don't understand what this thing is." It was
I'm
weird.
like,
Weird thing.
yeah.
So he didn't buy it to like play a driving game or anything in particular.
No.
He wanted Lost Odyssey, or that was just
I don't know.
that's
like,
just what came in it.
Well, I would bring games over during Christmas time and that, right?
Ah.
Like, I would bring the Wii or I'd bring the 360 and that, and like I would play like Call of Duty, you know, like split screen with my mom. You know, my mom would have like she'd be having fun playing that or whatever. So he was thinking I'd get her that, and I'm trying to say like, no, get a Wii. Like, you're never gonna use this thing. That was just fun playing packing game of Lost Odyssey and looking at this thing like, you're never gonna use this anyways. Like, just take it back.
That's funny, Lost Odyssey. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea that came in a
Excellent game.
packing.
That's an
Well,
excellent
it was
game.
a Costco pack-in, right? Like Costco would, like, they put the game, like the system itself, and then it'd be
Wrap
like
in cellophane.
Yeah, it's like this
Yeah.
plastic bubble wrap. So
Yeah.
Lost
Yeah.
Odyssey would be the game, and then maybe an extra controller or something.
Yeah.
So they
I bought
probably
mine.
took. It sounds to me like the store just took whatever games they had like left over that they bought, and like, well, we got to get rid of these somehow. Stick
Yeah.
with the console.
Yeah. Well, sometimes the deals would be really good. Like, I remember back in the day, like, you could get a PlayStation 2 with, like, I don't know,
Dude.
Jax 2 or Ratchet and Clank Going Commando when they were brand new games. And
Dude,
you know, it would be like the game would just be thrown in there for free, and the game at the time was like $50 or $60. So
I remember
Yeah.
like 10, 11 years ago when I was a teenager, I used to be able to walk into like, what was it, like game stores around here, and I'd find like all sorts of neat retro consoles for decent prices. They had a giant bin of like Super Nintendo games, $2 each. You know, stuff like that where you'd walk in. Now I walk into a store, and if you find a game for under $5,
no,
good luck.
I remember the retro store by me, like in 2006. No, it was 2007. The guy had so many Nintendo 64 consoles that he wouldn't take any.
Yeah, they
Like,
were
there was-
junk at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he just like, I can't take any more of these. Nobody's buying them, and
Yeah.
he had a whole bin in the front of his store just full of Nintendo 64 with like $10,
I know exactly why.
and nobody would buy them. Well, yeah. And at the time, like, you go in there and customers would be like, hey, I want to buy the Wii, and nobody could get the Wii. Like, it was just impossible
Yeah.
to get. Fast forward to like 2010, and the Nintendo 64 was outselling the Wii
Yeah.
in the store. He was like, I can't keep the stuff. I can't keep it now.
I know why.
Maybe 2011. Maybe 20.
Yeah, people have lost their minds. I know why.
Speaking of the Wii, I was listening to an old CC podcast today. I think it was episode 4. And Kevin, you were talking about how the Wii U Pro controller was your favorite controller ever. And what changed between that and now it's the 360 controller?
Fanboy.
No, I still like the Wii Pro controller. I love it. I would actually, if I could find a way to get it to work on a PC, that would be great. But there's really not a lot of games to play.
Do you still prefer the side-by-side analogs, or do you like the staggered now?
I think it's the D-pad, probably.
Yeah, it was a D-pad that on the 360 that I really didn't like. I liked how it was like a Super Nintendo controller, like at the bottom, pretty much.
Yeah, they
You
are.
play it.
They are pretty comfortable.
Yeah. So I don't really like the staggered sticks or where the sticks are, as long as they were up high on the Wii U one. I don't like how they're down on the PlayStation one.
PlayStation, yeah. I'm actually playing PS4 now, and they do sit pretty low.
All right. Well, this is a great segue because I'm gonna do my pickup. So for $5, I picked up a Wii U Pro controller.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. I need
Nice.
one of those.
And I needed one of these too because I had a couple knockoff ones which I never actually used. I just got them like cheaply from somebody, and then I couldn't believe I saw that in thrift shop for $5. So it's pretty
Yeah,
sweet.
you gotta take that.
And you know, it lights up. I think.
Yeah,
You just gotta sync it with your Wii U and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. I mean, it's still disgusting. I picked it up yesterday. I haven't even cleaned it yet.
I was gonna say also that's really nice that they have like 80-hour battery lives in those things.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Yep.
And they
Oh,
got
Nintendo
on the new shop Blade Warriors,
But yeah,
PS2.
I probably should head out.
All right,
Yoshi.
Later,
Yeah,
Bye,
Yoshi.
Yosh. Bye, Yoshi.
Yosh.
I gotta be up in like 8
Okami.
hours.
Good find.
Okami, PS2.
See ya.
Oh, nice.
Bye, Yoshi.
I never see the PS2 version anymore.
Hey,
Yeah,
Musty, Musty, do you have control where you can do presentation? Or
I don't have control. This is not mine.
I just clicked on him.
This is
And then it's the last one. So One Piece Grand Adventure for PS2, $5. They're all $5.
Never heard of that.
All from the same thing. So
You guys know that
pretty cool.
the Wii version of Okami has the IGN logo on the cover?
mm-hmm.
Really?
Wasn't it ripped from like their website or something like that?
Yeah. That's funny. It's like a watermark. It's like a watermark.
Oh, Paul must have heard us talking.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Too much disk-based talking.
Yeah.
I said, no one has control over here, and Paul comes sprinting.
And then he showed up. Yeah, so that was all one stop there. You got those ones. There's a bunch of PS2 stuff there, and some of it I might have picked up, but PS2 is just kind of meh.
Don't tell Bill. He'll go sprinting and buy it all up.
Yeah.
Those are all
There's
good
a few
deals.
other things that there's like $10 titles kind of thing, but well, now you're presenting me great.
Yeah.
Then I'm done.
Now it's time to dance, you know.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I was pretty pumped to find that, and that was sort of my big foray back into thrift hunting here because I haven't been able to all summer, so that was a pretty good start.
Absolutely, Okami for $5 is an awesome deal, and that's what, like $350 US. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I kind of agree with you, NJ Retro. I've had a hard time. I mean, I recently found it finally again for $10, but it took me forever. I used to see it all the time, and now I don't really see it very often anymore. Okami for the PS2.
Yeah.
I see it for the Wii all the time.
That's why you guys got to drop this Portland Gaming Expo. Come up to Barrie. Save some money.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna make it to Waterloo probably maybe Waterloo and Barrie in the spring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
That's,
sweet,
I was
man.
talking to the wife. We got to get our passports.
Yeah, you definitely need passports. Yeah.
It's like a 7-hour ride for us, 7 to 8.
New Jersey? Yeah, I guess it would be.
We went to Syracuse for Retro Game Con in November last year, so we're going to do that again this year, and then maybe in the spring we'll come up to the Great North.
Nice. That's a nice area, that Syracuse, like through New York State. All those rolling hills and that.
I've never seen such an empty, big city.
Syracuse?
Yeah, we were there after the show on Sunday, like just to go check out the center of town.
Yeah.
And it was like a ghost town. And
Yes.
I'm like, this is the biggest empty city I've ever seen.
Well, I think it's a college town, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So in the summer, it's empty. Yeah. It's a bit of a dump too. Like the area that we were in, anyways, was a bit of a dump. But the drive there was amazing. Drive there was fantastic. All right, who else has pickups? Hey, Q Dog, you ended on a cliffhanger there. You said you had some pickups.
Yeah, where's the pickups?
Let's go.
Let's see the pickup.
Yeah, I don't
Cough it
know if
up.
that was all I was going to say was I got some pickups. That was really going to
Yeah.
be the end of it.
Oh. Well, what are they? What are the pickups?
He's got an
Let me
electric
see.
guitar.
Hang on, let me see if I can grab some.
I totally
man.
missed out on the Barry chat and stuff like that you guys had last week because I was unable to get online or anything. But
Yeah, I get the feeling the title of last week's chat is what inspired Haji to come over.
I'm so
maybe.
upset I missed it last week. There was like 20 people on.
It was
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was packed.
Yeah.
All right, do you guys really want to see these? I'm only going to show a couple.
show us what you got, buddy.
I want to see
So-
all of it.
So first, I'll show you this. which I got for like $8. This is new.
Isn't that free to play now?
Yeah, I kind of looked it up, and yeah. So apparently it is free to play, but I still paid $8 to get it on Xbox One, I guess.
All right.
Oh, is it free on Xbox One? Is it like a free download?
I don't know.
I think
I just saw that it was free to play, but it's
changed-
online only, so I don't care.
Yeah,
they changed the
that's
model on
why.
that.
I wasn't sure if I wanted this, but then it was like $8. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. All right.
All right, and then this one is dumb, but I'm going to show it because I think I tweeted about this. This is actually a surprisingly expensive Wii. It's not. I mean, it's not expensive in an absolute sense. But if you guys ever see Tiger Woods 12 for the Wii, it's like a $25 game.
Yep.
For some reason.
I think they give you like 15 in trade. I think, don't they? 18.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about a quick flip on this because I just saw it at a thrift shop for $2. I'm like, well, I'll pick it up to flip it because
I've sold those before at Waterloo. Sold a couple of them. I sold a couple of those at Waterloo. One I think was sealed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. A pretty hefty price for a sports title, that's for sure. I don't know. Why. I didn't know why. I was just like, okay, but whatever, man.
It's bizarre. So keep a lookout for Tiger Woods 12. This is number 12.
It's got to be 12. It can't be 08 or anything.
No, it's got to be 12. So. It's the last one because I guess it's supposed to be
Masters one and all that. Yeah.
I guess because it's like the definitive golf game on the Wii, basically, is why people are looking for it.
I thought it was because Tiger's name got taken away.
Yeah, that's probably a big part of it too. Yeah.
Those are fun games, though. Those Tiger Woods games.
Clarity on Evolve. Evolve is now free to play on PC, but PS4 and Xbox One are not yet.
Ah. Okay.
It's coming eventually.
It was on my radar for a while, so I decided not to buy it when it came out because of the multiplayer stuff. But then when I saw it for really cheap, I'm like, what the hell? I'll just add to the collection. Now this one, the only reason I'm going to show you this is because I don't know much about this game. I'm going to tell you a boring story about it. It's called Stretch Panic for the PlayStation 2. Now, I never see this in the wild. It's by Treasure, which is one part of my interest in it, but it's also one of the first PS2 games I ever saw. I went over to a friend's, and he had a Dreamcast at the time, and he traded it in to get a PS2, and he was showing me this. And I don't really know anything about this game, but I'll tell you what I thought at the time. I thought, you traded in a Dreamcast so that you could play this on a PS2? This is, kind of what made me think, I'm going to get myself in trouble here. There is no reason to have bought a PlayStation 2 in the first year of its existence.
No.
I call me a Sega fanboy if you want, but the Dreamcast was really, really hitting its stride and really cheap. Anyway, so I bought this for nostalgic reasons, I suppose. But I'm kind of excited to have it, but I don't know if it's any great game.
What kind of game is it? Does it show anything on the back, like to kind of indicate? I've never even heard of that one.
I want to say it's probably kind of a shooter.
Can you read it? Is my camera good enough for you to read that? I can read it. It's from Treasure, makers of Gunstar, Dynamite Heady, Bang.io. Dark comic fantasy that takes you for a trip on an entirely new experience. Join Linda as she journeys through Limbo and the Museum of Agony to save her 12 possessed sisters from the clutches of demons. Armed with only a possessed scarf, it's up to you. Okay, so players can stretch and deform any and everything in the game environment.
Huh.
Immerse yourself in a dark, twisted comic fantasy filled with bizarre characters and warped environments. Use the demon scarf to navigate environments and attack enemies. Stretch an enemy's face, pull up the ground, and use it as a shield. Use a tree as a catapult, and the possibilities are limitless. So, yeah, I seem to recall. I mean, it is called Stretch Panic, and you do grab things and stretch them.
Sounds like an unusual 3D kind of platformer kind of deal, I guess.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's bizarre, and I grabbed it, and I don't know.
I'm going to keep my eye out for that.
I don't know if it's any good. Like I said, my first impressions of it were like, you should have kept your Dreamcast. But, that's just my,
Well,
but,
that's not really that controversial to say that, really, when you think about it, what console out there was worth buying within its first year?
N64.
No, I said worth buying.
No.
N64.
Well, the N64 launch wasn't that great.
No, there was only N64 only had 2 games at launch. It was Pilot Wings and Mario 64. That was it.
Yep.
That's all you
Tell me
need.
that's all you needed.
Super Nintendo's
That's all you need.
No, that's not all.
The
you need.
Dreamcast was damn impressive though, because I remember my buddy Richard in grade school. His dad got it at launch, and I think he bought 4 games, and then we went to Blockbuster and rented another 2 or something like that. And that was like we got, because I can't remember if it came out on a Friday or not, but I remember for like 2 days just staying at his house and just playing games like with him and his dad, and it was mind blowing. I remember like being impressed with the smoke or like the breath effect coming out of like the guys playing football, But that was a good time.
In my opinion, the best first-year lineup was Genesis.
Yeah?
Yeah, Genesis, I think, had the strongest showing in its first year. It had a lot of really solid AAA titles when it first came
Probably
out.
like arcade ports, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I remember drooling over Golden Axe. The I don't know if that was in the first year, but I
Yes,
seem to
it
recall it
was.
was an early one. Just drooling over those pictures. I mean, not literally, but over the pictures of the Golden Axe screenshots in the game magazine.
Just
Man, I
think of
wanted
any
that so bad.
Genesis game. Think of any Genesis game you see with the checkerboard front, and that's all first-year launch titles.
Yeah.
And there's
Revenge.
a lot of really good ones.
Pat Riley basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
Tommy Lasorda baseball.
All right.
Decap Attack? Was that a
Yeah, I think that was a checkered. I think that was a checkered face.
Isn't it Donald Duck Quack, or is it like, what's that one called?
Quack Shot.
Quack shot.
Yeah. I don't know, is that a launch? Because I think that's got that pattern.
Yeah,
Well-
all of them that were checkerboard were all first year, if
I
I
think-
remember right.
I think the difference is like those were ports of arcade games, like games that already existed. So that was a lot easier to crank out games quickly for
Yeah.
those consoles. They don't have that advantage today. Today they have they got to take a year to make games for them, right?
Yep.
That's why they should get a bulk of games ready and then release it.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, but then by the time you do that, your hardware is all obsolete and
I think you have to have a plan where every couple months you release another group of games. I mean, I think maybe that might have been wrong with the Dreamcast, because after they had a pretty big launch.
yeah, and then
that,
it dried up.
Yeah, because they had nothing after that for like months, because they shut all their water right away at once.
The other problem with the Dreamcast though is it was if you were into fighting games, and what was the other thing?
They had a lot of arcade ports.
And yeah, there was arcade
The
ports.
sports titles were good.
At first, it was
Like the
arcade
King
or
series.
I just remember
sorry, fighting.
like guys having it, and it was like I was never really into fighting games, so there wasn't really anything for me on that system. Now all the Sega games were really quirky, like the Space Channel 5 and all that. Like I was way too cynical in my 20s to play Space Channel 5, that wasn't happening.
I loved Crazy Taxi, and I still do. So
Yeah,
I played the
Crazy
hell out of
Taxi.
Crazy Taxi.
That's why I got one back in the day. My
Yep.
dad wanted to get something, and I was like, "Yeah, get that." As soon as Crazy Taxi came out, I was like, "That is just awesome."
Crazy.
and it's like there's not much.
Steering
I
wheel
mean,
and everything, man.
it's so good. It's not heavily stacked, but it's so addictive, and the soundtrack's great, and I love it.
I
So
spent
Crazy
so much time
Taxi
on that.
was out in the arcades. You can go play it in the arcades. And by the time, he's like, well, maybe I'll get a Dreamcast for that. It was already out on the PlayStation 2. It was like within years, just a couple of years.
Yeah, but it was. I can't play it on the GameCube or the PS2. My muscle movement is so built into that controller for that game.
I agree.
Yeah.
playing Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast controller hurt my hands.
It did. I got over 225 deliveries in it was like a straight hour and a half session basically, and my hands were crippled after that game.
I
But I
believe
loved
it.
it. Yeah.
That's why I had the steering wheel, so I could just sit back and be like, "Yeah."
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've got one of
probably
those.
get that power drift going with the reverse and the drive and the gas and the brake.
Oh, it was all there, man.
Good times. And I remember Code Veronica when that came out for that too. I was like that. I was big
That
on
was huge, yeah.
Resident Evil
Yeah, that
too.
was big. That was big.
That was awesome. That was really good times.
That game always gets forgotten too. Everyone says Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, but they forget about old Code
That's because
Veronica.
people like to say it's so hard and whatnot. That's why people shun it. They snub their noses at it because maybe because it's not on the PS1 or maybe because it actually is somewhat difficult. But You can beat it if you know what
It's
you're doing.
not any more difficult than the first game, or even the third game. Third game is pretty tough too.
I know people who love and they can walk through the game and they won't go back to Veronica because they say it's too hard. So I know at least two
Really?
people, and I think they're whiners because I love Code Veronica. I think it's great. I love it, but try to talk to them and they won't go back to it at all. So
I heard a bunch of that in the Resident Evil forecast I was listening to.
That's
A
because
lot
it's
of
too
people
difficult.
said that Code Veronica was really quirky and stuff. I never even bothered to play it. I lost interest in Resident Evil when it switched over to 4. That whole kind of change right there, I just wasn't interested in anything.
I loved 4 when it came out. I still like it. It's just my problem is it doesn't feel like a Resident Evil game to me. It's not scary, That's just my thing with the Resident Evil. I like it still. It's just for me, like I'll prefer to play the other ones instead.
I don't know. I never really found the Resident Evil games scary. They're really what's scary about them? They're just cheese.
Maybe all the jump scares that everything that came with it.
Yeah, well, the dogs coming through the friggin' window.
Yeah,
but
the
that's
crows.
but see, to me, jump scare like that. There's a big difference between an actual something that's scary and just startled. Like you're just getting startled.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It startled the hell out of me when I first played it, though.
Yeah.
I remember though, like what's it called? You're coming upon like the one the hunters get released in the first game, and you're like, or like you have to walk with the great white sharks, like in the tank, you have to drain the tank or something like that.
Right.
And like at any point, even if they're like after you drain the tank, they can eat you, and you're like, crap. But like that'll get you to jump because you think they're dead, There's always like those little things like that where like you said maybe they startled you, but maybe it's playing in the past because we always did the thing where you play it in the dark and you play it at night. You don't play it during the light and everything.
Oh yeah, we did that with the first Resident Evil game. I remember like it was yesterday. We went out, got like you could rent the PlayStation, so we'd have to get a ride into town. Got a ride into town, rented the PlayStation, rented the game, got a controller, got it home, hooked it up to the TV and everything, started playing it, or actually turned it on and right away it said, "You can't save this game because you don't have a memory card." We're like, what? So we had to leave the thing on all weekend and just played it all night, beating it, played it through with not Barry, what the heck's his name? Chris, and then the girl, and Jill Valentine.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 1 had a good sense of dread when I first played it. Like when it first came out, I remember just feeling very helpless in that game when it first opens up and you're just like, everything hurts so bad.
Well, also the fact that like I remember like the first couple times playing through, just going through it with wasting my ammo, not even thinking twice, and then you're like, oh
no,
crap,
yeah.
I have nothing to do.
You can't
have
do that.
Try to go after them with a knife, and that's even worse,
It just felt helpless.
Yeah. That's good times. I think
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of surprising, and with all the retro, like bringing back everything, no one has really brought back the tank controls. Like, maybe not a Resident Evil game, but like Resident Evil-esque kind of romp.
Hell, you're lucky to see games that use D-pads anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Those are even few and far between if it's not on a handheld.
Or indie platformer.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, because I'm trying to think what's probably the last one. Maybe is Code Veronica or like Onimusha or something like that. Maybe is like one of the last ones to use a D-pad.
Yeah, Onimusha games had that. The Dino Crisis games. I never played 3, so I don't know.
It's awful. It's terrible.
I heard it's bad.
I bought it because I was just like, I love 1 and 2, and I'm like, how bad can it be? And it's just, I don't know if I don't think it really plays bad, but it's just like, it's maybe because they're like on a spaceship in outer space and there's robot dinosaurs and everything. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You have a jetpack that makes you fly, and it's not too hot. I only played it for about an hour, and I was like, it's not the best. But I don't know.
But yeah, Capcom really screwed up that series. They like, they're so stupid, man. Like, the reason, like, I know that like people like to blame Resident Evil 4 for that series, like changing and all that, but really the series changed because Capcom is just colossally stupid. I mean, they took that series and they they put one of the games on the failing Dreamcast, and they couldn't understand why it didn't sell well as as 1 and 2. Well, because 1 and 2 were on the PlayStation. It was like the biggest friggin' console. It had way more of an install base. And then, so what do? They signed an exclusive agreement with Nintendo, put the next 2 games out exclusively to the Nintendo, and they put out the remake of Resident Evil, and they can't figure out why that's not selling.
It was 3.
Or yeah, it was 3, right? It was 0,
1,
the remake, and
4.
And 4 was was that the third one?
Yep.
So I guess the last tank control game was 0.
Yeah.
Really. But they couldn't figure out why they weren't selling well, and it's like, well, it's not selling well because the GameCube's not selling well.
It did sell some GameCubes though. I know like 4 really did push the sales for a minute though for
4,
GameCube. Yeah, 4 did.
Yeah. But that was the reason why they changed everything, because the tank control games didn't sell as well. Like the sales were down, but it wasn't down because of tank controls. It was down because it was exclusive to this failing console.
It was. I think they said that also there was like a general pattern where they saw it just slowly declining from like 3 on. From 3 on, they said like over
because
time. Yeah.
They weren't on the PlayStation.
No, including the PlayStation, where they saw the sales slowly ticker down.
3 wasn't nearly as good as 1 and 2. 3 just kind of changed a lot of things, and constant
that's really
chase
2.5
was not for everyone.
Yeah.
The Nemesis.
Yeah, constantly being chased in that game was definitely not for everyone. I didn't enjoy it at all.
Yeah, agreed there, but I don't know. 0. I thought 0 was not. Well, 0 was good, and so was Code Veronica. They were both good. I think they just didn't sell as well because they were locked into those exclusives. Eventually, I think 0 or.
Well, Capcom also was like at one point really loyal to like when they would say there was an exclusive, they would say like, yeah, it is an exclusive, and then right after 4 happened is when like things got kind of shitty for them, where they kind of were starting to go back on those words, because that's the guy who did Mighty Number or Beautiful Joe. He was pissed off because he didn't want to port it to the PS2.
Yeah.
He was supposedly a man of his word, so when he said like, yeah, it's an exclusive, he wanted to be, like that's his word, and then this kind of then the heads up at Capcom were like, no, we want money, so that's why they they did lose Clover and whatnot, and Platinum.
It bothers me when people say that 4 ruined the franchise and ruined everything, because 4 didn't ruin anything. It was Capcom that ruined it, and their lousy management.
It was probably their best-selling Resident Evil 4 or something like that.
No, 2 is still the best-selling one, I believe.
Well, I guess if you keep re-releasing it,
I think it's 2, 1, then 4.
I just saw they re-released it on the PS4. 4. They just re-released Resident Evil 4 again on the physical. You can get a disc of it, and it's like $20 or something like that. And I'm just like, Jesus, how many times? And I know they re-released 0 and 1 on the PS4.
Yep.
And I'm just like, how many more? I guess I know a guy who keeps buying them. That's his favorite franchise. And every time I'm like, don't you ever play anything new?
Okay, so the best-selling Capcom game of all time. Forget about Resident Evil games, but the best-selling Resident Evil game / Capcom game of all time is Resident Evil 5.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Number two is Resident Evil 6.
Wow.
Number 4 is Resident Evil 2.
Because they lost money on 6 too, but that's because I think they were expecting to sell like 200 million copies,
And then the next one is Resident Evil 3. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 isn't even. My God, that thing's been ported to so many things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's their Resident Evil. Oh, okay. Okay, so they split up all the consoles and everything. So they got Resident Evil 4, PS2, Resident Evil 4, Wii. So yeah, Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. It's not even. It's their 39th best-selling game. Sold 1.6 million copies.
So it's pretty good for, how many million? I think it only sold just under 20
Yeah.
for the GameCube. And they just ported. Oh, sorry, I just noticed that they just ported Resident Evil 5 to the PS4 now for $20.
Yeah, that's on there too.
Jesus.
So it's on the Xbox One and PS4. All 4, 5. I think
Six?
6 is coming out too. Yeah, and the 0.
It's apparently already out.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them right now. Jesus. I don't know why I know why, because like I said, I got a friend who keeps buying them.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
the guy.
So like
Mhm.
that's like really the sales. That's what it comes down to.
Mhm.
You know, we could complain about all these games all we want, but man, when 5 sells 7 million copies, and I guess Resident Evil 2 sold 4.5. Yeah.
No, I mean I loved it. I mean I was so pumped when Resident Evil 2 came to the N64. I was like incredible because I was like that was one of the first times I was like I was actually taken back by the PS1 when I went by my cousin's house and he had it. He's like, "Why don't you try this game out?" And I was like, "Okay." Now you got my attention for the first time ever to want to actually play something on PS1 because I wasn't even. He was trying to show me Twisted Metal like 3 or something before, and I was just like, this isn't for me. And then I played that, and I was like, whoa, this is intense, with the liquor when the liquor appears for the first time, and
Yeah.
yeah,
The big
I think-
snake.
yeah, it was good times.
Was.
Who else has pickups?
I do.
You want to go?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Present.
All right, I'll do the stuff I got yesterday, so I'll do that first. I picked this up for Musty because I asked him. I was like, "Did you still want this copy?" But I got this for $2 yesterday. I got Beautiful Joe. The
Oh,
game
nice.
Nice.
Wow.
complete.
$2.
$2.
Good shape
That's-
too.
Yeah, the disc is in pretty good shape too. It just got a couple fingerprints on it, but it can be buffed real quick, with the wipe of a shirt.
Yes.
We've got no places like that around here anymore.
Hey, sometimes you find them for $2. It all depends who prices them. That's the thing. Is sometimes I'll walk in and I'll see $20. So it
Yeah.
really depends on who's pricing them that day. So I
Yeah,
was
like
lucky.
My Goodwill's always at like $3.88 or $5.88, and then if you get a known quantity like a Mario or a Zelda, it's like
Mhm.
15.
Well, this is an example. Like on Friday, I stopped at a Goodwill, and they had I forgot which, maybe if it was a Call of Duty or Uncharted 2, but they wanted $20 for it. And then right next to it, they had Borderlands Complete Game of the Year Edition for $3. So it's like, no, and it's even got like a poster and the map and everything. So it's like good shape and everything too, complete.
That's awesome.
So
Is that the first two?
that's the first one, but it's got all 4 like DLC expansion packs.
Yeah, I forgot there was a poster in there for that.
Yeah, there's a poster apparently in it. So well, I never even looked at the poster. I could take a look at it real quick here.
It's the guy shooting himself in the head.
But there's
Oh,
also
and
a
a
map
Right
on
on.
this thing too.
So that's cool.
So yeah, huge bonus.
Pandora's.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you buy the whatever that Handsome Jack collection, it's only got the pre-sequel on it and the second one, not the first one and the second one, which I thought would have been on there.
Handsome Jack wasn't in the first game.
Well, I'm just saying what's called. You would think if it's because those got everything on it. They have all the DLCs. You would think it would just been a complete Borderlands, of everything, but I guess not.
Yeah, I guess it was probably harder to up-convert or whatever, so.
Mm-hmm. And then I picked this up at the other Goodwill because even though my nostalgia for the game is on the PS2 because that's where I got it first, I didn't want to see what the difference is before it, but I got Max Payne, the first one,
Nice.
complete for $3.
I really should play that on the PC, though.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. So now you're going to play it on there, and you go like, this game sucks, I don't know what Kevin's talking about. You're not playing it on the PC.
Hey, I love it on the PS2, so I'm pretty sure it'll be okay with
Okay.
the Xbox One.
Oh, man, the mouse and keyboard controls are so good on that game.
I
It's
highly
like a
doubt it.
dream. It's like they give you a little pixel to aim with, and it's like you pull off headshots and.
Can I skip the crying baby levels too?
No, unfortunately not.
Those nightmare levels, which I
Oh,
absolutely
that's
hate.
terrible. That's like the worst part of that game.
I think there's like 3 times it happens in that game too.
How do you die in a dream? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I wish you
Zero
could skip
sense.
those because you have
Yeah.
to walk that line basically, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Do they bring that back for the second one? Because I've never played the second one. I played the first one and the third one.
No, it's not there in the second one. There's like dream things in that, but you don't have to follow the little line and have to jump down to like lower parts on that line. Like, it's ridiculous. I hate it. But you can save, quick save. So like you can like move 3 feet, save, move another 3 feet, save. Oh, I've dropped, and you quick load, and you move back another week.
That was
See you, Eric.
Derek.
Eric.
Bye, Eric.
Yeah, okay. I didn't want to interrupt. I got to go. Kids are screaming. Good night.
All right.
See ya. And then I found this last Saturday when I do my normal rounds on Saturday, checking out a couple of different Goodwills on the other side of town. I found this for $1, Tomb Raider complete.
Oh, there you go. Classic.
Yeah. The only thing about it is the inside is different. Someone put a replacement. Like, so if I could find, I could get a PlayStation replacement case because like the spindle or wherever like the little things right there are gone.
Oh, yeah. All chewed up.
And they get a little different. It's supposed to be clear, but
Yeah.
for $1, the disc is in good shape and
Probably
it's
Milli
complete.
Vanilli CD
Yeah.
swapped it with.
But it's the game. I'll find a replacement one of these days for it, so it'll be fine for $1. I picked. Where is this other game here? Man, I left it downstairs. All right, well I got this for the NES. Daydreaming Davy. It's an awful NES game made by HAL.
Didn't was it AVGN do a video on that one?
Maybe I'm not familiar if he did.
Was it Pat?
Might have been Pat.
I have to look up a guy because I am lost on where I need to go with that game. Like I walk like 4 steps and then I'm like I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with that game.
Yeah, that sucks. But it's you would think by HAL made by HAL Laboratories it'd be good, but it's not. It's I do like the opening sequence though. I think it's pretty funny where it's like some bully steals your pencil and then apparently you fall asleep in the daydream world. Yeah, and then like it sucks. And then there was a sale last week at GameStop for $20. You can buy Doom for either PS4 or the Xbox One. So I snagged it up, given it a try. So far, it's really hard, but
hard.
Yeah, so far.
Jeez.
But
You're good at first-person shooters.
I am, but I guess because it is pretty fast. The game is pretty fast. Where like they're coming after you in swarms, pretty hard.
Yeah.
But and it's not the ammo; it's an issue. It's just that like you have to keep moving and moving and shooting, moving and shooting, moving and shooting.
Yeah, that's old school first-person shooters.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
I know, not used to it for a while. I guess it's been a while, and or I'm just more used to the Doom 64. And then I traded. There's a big Carney. The Carney was having a big outdoor like party day going where it's having like corn roasts and people doing sales in front of a shop. Like you can do trades at a shop and everything. So he had all these people set up tables, and I traded like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Mickey's Mousecapade, and some other $5 NES game for an N64 expansion pack, the official Nintendo one.
Yeah.
Yoshi is working on a mod for me right now, so I need another expansion pack for that one. So that's what I got right now.
I've never been around for the explanation of what the Carney is, and I always just picture it just like one guy that looks like Jim Varney behind a counter.
That's it. He's got a big gold tooth. He's got a big gold front tooth, and he's rocking the skullet with a ponytail. It's he kind of almost looks like Jim Varney from what's it called with no mustache or anything, but like Jim Varney from that Simpsons episode a little bit.
Yeah, where he's a Carney. Yeah, that's what I picture.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Musty saw him at the convention.
Yeah, you were trying to get me to go to his shop, and I wasn't having it.
Yeah. He actually is a really nice guy, and he has like really good deals. Like he had 20% off everything in his store again this week. So, I don't know. He usually gets in lots of good stuff. I know he always gets guys to trade in their whole like collections for like MAME cabinets. Like he'll sell them like an arcade cabinet or something like that. Like do a full swap. But every 2 weeks he's always got like a giant new lot of stuff that just came in. So, but he does look like a carny. So
like that's not the name of the store or anything like that.
No, it's called like Makes Sense. It's got a big Pac-Man logo on the sign and everything. So, but he does look like a carny. So, I think we called him that first because we didn't know his name, at first either. So it's kind of one of those things like you're just like oh, where'd you go? Oh, the Carney. We went to the Carney shop. So
Nice.
yeah.
I can go.
Yeah, Musty.
All right. So I keep hitting that buy 5 for 5 table at the local game shop. And I saw a couple of things on there. Like, once you buy 2, it really just makes sense to find 5. So I just grabbed these. This first one, it doesn't say only on Xbox, but I saw somewhere that it said it was exclusive, and that's Chase Hollywood Stunt Driver. Tech TV says it's far better than Stuntman, according to the back.
Okay.
Next Level Gaming says the game that you were looking for when you bought Stuntman.
Some people really didn't like Stuntman, apparently.
I guess not.
I was gonna say, Musty. I was gonna say real quick. Not to bring that up. This also says only for Nintendo GameCube. Right
Yeah,
here.
that was part of the reason why I wanted the GameCube version, because that was before Capcom went with putting it out on PS2.
This version also still has what's called like the whistling, the Mario Brothers theme when you do the beautiful bomb or something like that. Where if you do in slow mo, Joe whistles the Mario Brothers theme, and Rob's in the background too. Rob the robot.
I think that's in every version of the game.
The Rob the Robot one?
Rob the Robot and the whistling.
No. Well, it's the Mario Brothers theme. I think is only exclusive to the GameCube because he whistles the doot 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 doot.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's still in the PS2 version.
I haven't played it to confirm.
Like they put it in because it was a GameCube exclusive when they first made the game, and when they ported it over to the PS2, I don't think they bothered to take that out.
No, so you're gonna have to clarify this. I thought they swiped it out. I thought someone swiped it out. So
I don't know. I own the PS2 version, but I haven't played it yet.
Because you can play Dante on that version.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so like I said, I needed to find some fillers, and so always good to get a copy of Halo for $1.
Sure.
Nice, complete, clean. Actually, the case is good.
Hey, for $1, the green case alone is worth it.
Yeah. Then Platinum hits Halo 2 in a 360 gray case, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. That happens sometimes.
But it also plays on 360.
Oh, maybe that's what. Maybe it's a variant.
Yeah. Then I got, this is an upgrade for me because I only had a Platinum Hits version, but I have Project Gotham Racing.
Good times.
And then non-Xbox title, Red Steel for the Wii.
It's a rough game.
Which I hear is mixed opinions.
It's rough.
Hold on.
I think the people who have good opinions of that game are like they bought the Wii when it was brand new and they got it home and they were just trying to convince themselves that it's not as bad.
Was originally purchased for $30 in Omaha or Lincoln, Nebraska.
What year?
07.
Yeah.
That's in good shape for a 10-year-old receipt. No credit card. Okay. So at that store, then I also like to look at the strategy guides. And I saw this one, and then I asked him for the price because I was totally expecting it to be far more than. I got it for $4, and it's the Mass Effect 3, like hardbound collector's edition one, which is pretty awesome. Got a little comic in there. Advertising on the Razer mic.
Does it say what relationship you get to have, or is the correct relationship?
I don't know. I'll have to see if the digital. Oh, let's see the digital code that I don't want to show off here.
Ooh,
Might still work. Code? There's a Prima digital guide also. So then I got mail today. These I'm happy about. I'm very happy about this. This is called Purge Money. So I got Super Double Dragon.
Nice.
Breath of Fire 2.
Mm.
Yoshi would be pretty excited, I think, right about now.
I think that's his favorite game.
And then this is, so everyone who is left now won't know about this unless they go and watch, because I'm not going to say anything about this until the video comes out for this one. But I'm going to start by showing you the back of this manual.
Squaresoft, Frog, Chrono Trigger. Whoa.
It's a good looking manual too.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Manual's in really good shape.
Sweet.
Guy gave me a really good price. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. This is number 2 on that top 100 list. So this was, I had traded away my Link to the Past, but I think I'll be getting that back on Friday. So I think this might wrap up my top 10.
Did he happen to have a map there?
No, he didn't.
I still need one myself.
Yeah, I don't collect the box. I almost didn't even care about the manual, but for the price that he gave me, I was stupid not to. I would be stupid not to have taken it.
Yeah, hell, the manual alone's probably $40 on its own, $50 nowadays.
Yeah, so it's kind of that thing that I'll hang on to it for as long as I need to. If I was ever in a pinch, it's something that would go quickly, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about.
That's awesome.
Chrono Trigger. And I know that I just picked up the DS one a couple weeks ago, but I couldn't pass on this. But yeah, so yay! That's all my stuff. Oh, and then hold on, last thing from last week. Do you guys remember that one of the games that I got for the Sega CD was in a just jewel case? So I printed off some custom cover art.
Cover Project.
Yeah. Yep. Cover Project has good ones, but yeah. And the Sega CD is still working, so I'm happy about that.
Do. That's good times. Now you gotta do Snatcher. You gotta burn yourself a copy of Snatcher and get yourself the Justifier.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry. Like, if I do get that, I will need to get every single light gun game because I might as well make it worth the
Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2 and
Mad Dog.
Actually, the big box Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2 is actually a common item that is still found sealed in a variety of places.
The Carney has Lethal Enforcers 1 boxed with the Justifier sealed for $40.
Yep. It's a very common item. Apparently there was a big surplus when they were out. They didn't sell very well. All of my local game stores, they each have at least one of them.
I kind of want to buy it because that's just a game from I remember playing that in the arcades and loving it. I still think it's great. I love the whole player one, and the gun shoots. I think it's great. Every level is
gun game.
Every level is a different minority, so you're taking out every minority during that game. I always found that funny when we were playing that one. Going back, I'm like, wow, this game really covers every basis here. You gotta go to Chinatown and.
One light gun game I'd like to try. I've only seen it done in a video, but apparently, Starsky and Hutch. You could play. I think for the Xbox and PS2, you could play. One person, if you have a steering wheel too, one person can drive with the steering wheel.
So it's
one controller,
Lucky and Wild.
And so that's a second person with second controller can use the light gun.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
sounds like that Lucky and Wild game.
I think Metal Jesus Rocks did it in one of his videos, and I'd love to try that, but you'd have to get the gun and a steering wheel and
I know there's
someone willing to play it with you.
Well, I know there's House of the Dead 3 for the original Xbox, but I've never seen a light gun for the original Xbox.
Yeah, I don't know if there is one.
Yeah,
there is.
It's a little green machine gun looking thing.
It almost looks like it has a clip in the front, like one of those turnout, like an old Thompson.
Yeah, it holds that's where the memory card slides in.
is in that front clip on it. The whole gun's tiny. I mean, it's only maybe 6 inches long. It's a little tiny light gun.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm finding a picture.
I'm looking it up right now, I think, yeah.
And it was made by Mad Catz. There was no official release for the Xbox.
There's apparently a silent scope light rifle, apparently, too.
Yeah. That actually, at that point in time for those consoles, that was common that Mad Catz had like the only variant. Like the Dreamcast was one of them also.
Like that?
Yep, that's the one.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, it's coming back to me now. Remember that little thing?
$100 on Amazon.
Ooh.
But it's Prime. I could have it on Friday.
There's one for $13 on eBay right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Buy it now for $13.
I think I got mine at the thrift stores for like $3 a piece.
Yeah, Xbox compatible light gun games. Oh, it's a never mind. It's a message board.
So yeah, Beautiful Joe on the PS2, they did remove the whistle, but Rob the Robot's still there.
Okay. I thought Vox mentioned something like that before to me, so that's why I thought it stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Because that's why I thought they switched it with the Dante nonsense or something like that. So I still want to buy the PS2 variant just to play as Dante, though.
Yeah, me too. I think that'd be cool. But every time I see it, it's like super expensive. Like, I need to find that. I need to catch someone slipping.
I need to. Well, I wonder. Did they put Dante in the second Beautiful Joe for the PS2, or?
I don't know.
It
I'm
might
not
be
sure.
Might be in the cover art. I'll go find it.
But you have to unlock them too. Like you have to play.
He's got to beat it once, I think.
I think so. Yeah, you got to beat the whole game or play it. So.
The second one is definitely like a complete difference in difficulty. It's a lot easier.
Yeah.
They really compact the difficulty.
Yeah, I still haven't played all the way through that one. Well, I know Kyle just got here, but I have to go. So.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah, Kyle, don't take offense, but this is the time I normally leave.
See you later, man.
Yeah, if you would have shown up 3 hours ago, you could have hung out with New Jersey Retro there. That's some good times.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was sitting here playing Diablo 3 on PS4, so I just had my headset on.
Nice. All right, guys.
Well,
catch you later.
See you, Mars.
See ya.
We'll see you next time, Kev.
See ya.
Off he goes.
How's it going, Kyle?
Hey, everyone. What do you have today? Congrats on your anniversary, Musty.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, and I'm glad to hear the surgery went well, too.
Yeah. I don't have to. She can drive now. I don't have to take her to PT anymore. She can do all that on her own, which is great. So, it was a long 8 weeks. She's basically getting from the 4th of July to Labor Day off from work because of it. So, yeah.
Lots of time.
She's down to one crutch now, and hopefully in like a week and a half, maybe she can not have that anymore. But yeah, I know she's happy. I know she wants to get, that's tough. Being somebody who's like active, and then all of a sudden, I mean, you just kind of get this hand dealt to you, and it's just like, well, now what? I guess I'm going to do 11 jigsaw puzzles and watch the entire series of West Wing, and which is,
oh dear.
Those are some of the things she's done. But she did those 2 Wind Waker posters for me, or puzzles, and then I framed them. They look pretty nice.
Yeah, those look good, man.
I'm gonna turn. Yeah, those ones. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. She did those, and then I framed them up. Like, sorry, you're not gonna get those back.
Must have got something out of it.
Yeah. But.
Nice.
Yeah. No, she's been good. She's been good.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go run and get some more water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta start making some videos again. Gotta get back in that rhythm.
Yeah, me too.
Just
Don't make
actually,
them too quick. I have so many to catch up on.
yeah, I want to tighten them up a little bit, and like I think like the Musty's Quest ones, because I tend to get those games in waves, and so I spend like 12 to 15 minutes talking about like 6 or 7 games. It's like I should break those into smaller chunks, but then part of me is like I can't put them away until they're filmed, and I just
Yeah.
I've got this mess of games down the floor right now and cases that I've swapped and all this stuff, and I just wanna tidy it.
I had that problem today, so I just put it all away because I didn't have the time or the energy to film and edit anything. So I was just like, the hell with it. It's taking up the house. It's got to go away now.
I can't, man. I gotta put it on my channel, or I wouldn't sleep well, knowing that I got something and didn't show everybody.
Or even then trying to like remember so that you go back and pull it off the shelf, and then like even that's almost more effort than just filming it right on the spot, right?
I pick up stuff literally every day. There's at least like a game, it seems, at least every day that I pick up something random. Stopping at a GameStop or stopping at a thrift store, and it just piles up really quick.
Got to do them Canadian retro style.
Yeah, the way I used to do them.
He does have fun pickups. He really does.
Not these days, man. I haven't been finding anything. Well, except for what I just showed earlier, but a couple games. But yeah, back when I started, man, I could find stuff like every other day. I'd have like 3 videos a week, easily.
Yeah, I think if I just broke it down into the individual deals and not like, hey, here's 15 minutes of like 6 trades that I did, I think that would probably help me. And maybe P1 would actually watch them from time to time.
I watch all of it, man.
Yeah. Did anybody happen to pick up on the Golden Axe data disc release? Came out this past weekend. I don't know if anybody's into vinyl soundtracks for games, but the data discs over in England, they do mostly Sega releases, like they did Shenmue and Streets of Rage 1 and 2, Outrun, Super Hang-On, and they just came out with Golden Axe this weekend.
These sound kind of fun.
Ooh, that cover art's pretty magnificent.
They're really nice, and they're really heavy vinyl. They sound fantastic.
Definitely a market for that.
Yeah.
I highly recommend them if anybody's into vinyl like that. They are really, really nice quality, and each one comes with like 2 or 3 lithograph prints. Like they're really pretty badass packaging.
How much is shipping?
They come total to about $35 a piece, $32 a piece roughly.
Sure.
Huh.
Which, if you go to a vinyl shop, like if you go to a record store, all the new releases now are about $35 to $40.
Okay, so it's comparable.
Yeah.
Musty's Side Quest.
Musty's. Oh no, I've been thinking about some stuff for like there's that whole I bring up that Facebook group all the time, and sometimes that group. And I know that none of them really will ever come and watch the stream, at least not 3 hours in. But sometimes I feel like that group they lose the gameplay piece, which is I think what makes this community different than a community like that is that they don't. Everyone's just out to go get the things, and granted, there's a lot of us who do that still, but we still play our games from time to time. Or we at least try to play our games from time to time. I forgot where I was going with that.
We rule.
I remember now. So one of the thoughts I was having is that there's this one guy, and I posted. This is the guy who a couple months ago I posted a picture of this like massive Sega CD lot that got purchased, and how. He was all like he basically just dropped a ton of money and got like 150 games for it, And I was like, is that collecting? Like, where's the fun in that? And some people were like, well, if you got the money, you might as well. And if you can drop that kind of coin, go for it. But what I was thinking was, there's a lot of these collectors in this Facebook group, and it's like, these guys don't want to do their own videos, but what if I spotlighted their collections and did like, a room tour for them or something like that?
You're trying to be like Metal Jesus and grab them as like a Reggie, make them like a Reggie or.
Well, I mean, they live far enough away that they wouldn't be able to like just come over and be like on a video. But it's like some of these guys, it's like one of them. His big thing right now is old Nintendo signage, and he's got like 4 of them, like the fiber optic ones and stuff like that. And it's just like, it's insane the kind of money that he puts down. But it's like, I don't know why he's not filming it for himself. So it's like I could do like an interview of him with his game room and throw it up on the channel and see, I don't know. Just because I'm never going to get to that level where I can drop that kind of money, or take off work for a morning and go pick up arcade cabinets and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. Sadly, yes.
Yeah.
We're not there yet. Dat YouTube money.
YouTube money.
But I don't know.
It would be interesting to see some of those games, because maybe some of them, you don't see on YouTube a lot. So definitely could be an interest there.
Yeah, I mean, there are people who dig room tours too, and granted it's not mine, but I can at least be like, hey, I know this guy. Some people will dig it. I don't know. Yeah.
I'd just like to see you like do your impression of Metal Jesus and be like, Musty Hobbit here. Be like, today we got
people stand on a box
with another video.
I'll have to have people stand on a box next to me,
eating smoked nachos and drinking craft beer.
Yeah, get the longer hair though.
I like my hair.
I actually, about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, I actually found a copy of Shivers 2, the PC game that Metal Jesus is in. Because he was playing in a band at the time, so he's actually in the game. And I sent it out to him, and he got it, signed it, had everybody he knows sign it, and sent it back like 2 days later, and was like, "This is super cool. Thanks for sending this in. That's awesome."
He seems like a nice guy. I hope we get to meet him.
Yeah, you'll see him at PRG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a channel I enjoy too. So
I did an exchange with him on big box PC games too. I sent over a box of like 30 big box PC games, and he sent a bunch of stuff back.
That's cool.
Nice.
Seems like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a long time ago, or could it be something seen in a future video?
No, actually, it was he featured some of it on the channel. It was like I can't even remember how long ago. It had to be almost 2 years ago now, or a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And it was like a bunch of weird big box PC games, like Elvira games and stuff like that.
Nice.
I found it at a yard sale for $1 a piece.
Elvira games?
Mm-hmm. There was like 2 Elvira games and a bunch of just weird stuff from like the very late 80s to early 90s.
Floppy disk?
Yeah, it was all 5 1/4 and 3 1/2, like right in that transition period.
Nice.
And DOS stuff.
Could be fun.
Mm-hmm. Good times. I always loved that whole 80s horror scene, and she's always just like a part of it too.
Yeah.
I remember seeing like that shit actually going on as a kid and blowing my mind when I seen it on her TV being dropped off at my grandma's house, and I'm like, holy Christ, as a kid. Yeah, because like my grandparents would just give us like the box, and she's like, hey, go watch something while I make you supper. I'm like, holy crap, because it was just like whatever, some like she would show like awful like horror films from like back in the day, and then she'd come out like during the commercial breaks and talk for a minute or something like that. I'm like, holy Christ, this chick's tits,
What sucks people in.
Yeah, it worked on me as a kid. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm watching this every Saturday during Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
It's the vortex.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, I have quite literally been up since 12:30 this morning. I had work at 1 a.m., so I am
Ooh.
signing off.
Come on,
Alright,
you're
man.
close. Come on, just do a full 24 hours here.
I'm working on it, but I got to be up for work at 5:30, so
Yeah, okay.
taking it down.
Have a good one.
I'll see you guys.
See you later.
Yeah. Good to meet you, Metro.
Indeed, I'll be back next week. Later.
See you.
Later. Off he goes.
I remember I went and got the game I forgot. I got Forsaken for the N64.
Hmm.
So, actually, it's pretty decent for like a cheap $4 game for the N64. The controls take a couple minutes to get used to it, but after it's actually pretty decent. And it's actually not that hard. It's just a little weird at first because it's one of those games that was a PC ported N64 game, but it actually plays pretty decent. It's kind of like a first-person shmup almost.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And those 64 games coming.
Yep.
Yeah,
What's up?
What's your number at now?
Oh, I got a big one coming my way.
Didn't happen.
I made a trade. I made a trade and it's coming, so I'll show it next week if it comes. So, but
Say, did you ever have Bomberman 64, the second attack?
Mhm.
You did the second one. Oh, okay.
and I think
guess-
it's actually better. I think it's better than the first one personally.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
but
I
it's
had
the
those
first.
since it came out, and it was like I never knew it was so hard to find. So
I remember I used to rent it from because I never rented like a Blockbuster ever. I would rent it the local grocery store, and they had I remember renting Worms from them. I remember renting. It turns out all those games were like the heavy hitters, like the really sought after, hard to get games. Did you ever play Bomberman Heroes for the N64?
Oh yeah, Bomberman Hero.
I think that one's actually pretty decent. I like that for a 3 game.
Unique. It was kind of a platformer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that one quite a bit.
I like all of them on the 64. They're good times.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I think I'm like in the 50s. But most of them are almost all sports games too. I guess for like that last regular title games is like I still don't have Pokemon Stadium 2. I still don't have Duck Dodgers, Daffy Duck in the Duck Dodger game, and I don't have like Carmageddon. I'm trying to remember some of the other titles I have left but the majority of them are like NHL Hits. There's All-Star Baseball 99, All-Star Tennis 99. Bottom of the ninth, Brunswick Bowling. I always see Bust a Move 99, but the label's garbage, so I just always pass on it because I'm not going to pay that price for destroyed label. That isn't, if you're going to charge it for as much as I see go online, I would at least like for the label to be somewhat decent condition.
Fitnat,
Yeah.
what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Been a couple weeks.
Well, a week, and most of this week, because I was just working on stuff outside, and I was taking a break, and I realized it's dark now, so I might as well just come on here.
Pretty much.
Ooh, I forgot one thing to show off. Hold on, I'm gonna go get it.
The Indie Racing, International Soccer 98, 64. I swear I have MRC Racing somewhere around. I just can't find it. So I know it's only a $4 game, but I don't want to buy it again. Especially because I remember the label being in really good shape. NASCAR 2000, NBA Courtside 2, NBA Hang Time. I just got tons of sports games left to go, but almost every single regular game I have for the console.
He's getting there.
Yeah, I'm missing Space Invaders. You know. Almost there. We'll get there. Ooh, Final Fantasy VIII.
I gotta scroll.
More
Final
water?
Fantasy VIII stuff.
Yeah.
How much Final Fantasy VIII stuff did I miss last week?
Missed Big Gun Sword.
Just
That
the
was 2 weeks ago. I was on for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Gunblade. I have the soundtrack, the Gunblade, and this scroll now. I don't know that I have anything else yet.
Do you just like Google? Do you just eBay like Final Fantasy VIII and see what pops up, or?
Yeah. I mean, I had some.
I won't shame you.
I had some of that purge money, so and then I found a deal, and the guy. It was an or best offer, and so like I had gone to my local shop, and I was like, do they ever get the wall scrolls there? Because they've got a lot of the clouds and the Kingdom Hearts and all that. And so I was like, do you ever get Final Fantasy VIII ones? They're like, no, we really don't see them. I don't think they make them very much anymore. And I was like, well, I'm going to go take a look on eBay then. And I found one, and it was decently priced. And then I got him down a couple more bucks. I was not happy with how he shipped it. Like, the box was... Like, I recycle a lot of my shipping materials that I get and use it again. But this thing looked like it had been like torn, and then it was just like loosely wrapped with like clear packing tape. I'm like, so I messaged him afterwards, and I was just like, you should probably up your game a little bit if you're gonna be selling the way that you sell. I just kind of gave him feedback, and I don't know that he received it. It was kind of, the response was kind of broken English, and I don't think he got the point. So I'll just. It's fine. It's intact. I'm okay with that, but it's just like, come on, man. Like, the thing could have slid out of this, triangle tube box that you sent. Thankfully, it didn't. But no.
Regardless if it arrives intact or not, you would hope it would have been packaged better.
Yeah. I mean, it's the principle of the thing.
Yeah, it doesn't instill a whole lot of confidence once you get the thing. You're like, well, I'm surprised it got here at all.
Yeah, and you're paying for that shipping too, so.
Yeah, I mean, I paid a few bucks more than I would have paid for like one at a shop. I paid a little over $20 for it, but I should have asked for a refund on the shipping or something. But it came here fine. It wasn't damaged. I wouldn't have had a very good case to make if I would have thrown a fit about it. But yeah.
Cool.
That's everything I have.
Did look pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's
the forgotten Final Fantasy.
I'm crazy about that game, and it's because I was 17 going on 18 when I played that the first time, and going through like the end of a relationship, and like it was all kinds of like factors that played into that game hitting me more than any of the other ones to that point. Granted, I haven't played the Super Nintendo ones yet. Trying to fix that. Sounds like if that might be a Cartridge Club game, like that could be a big deal. It makes me want to wait. It makes me want to wait to figure out if they're going to actually make it.
Because to me, like it's nothing more deflating when it's like you just recently beat it and it's gonna be coming up for a Cartridge Club game. Like for me, like Dead Space, like I beat Dead Space like a year ago, and I'm just like, that's deflating. Because I'm like, if I want to know it's gonna be within a year, I would hold off because play it again. I'd rather play something else right now. What's up?
Yeah, that's not really that recent, to be fair. That's not a long game.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's still. I think play.
I get your point.
I'm also like I only play like I would say I only probably beat one game a month right now. So it's like I say, if you play like I just beat this 12 games ago. If anything, it's kind of like I usually will beat the Cartridge Club game, and if I'm lucky, if I have time, I'll beat another game. But when school starts up, like it's going to on Sunday, it's more likely they're only going to be one game a month. So
yeah. Did you go through Dead Space with the one gun or all the guns?
I tried all of them out, but I had more fun with the one gun. I think it's just more fun to keep going back and forth with like the angles and cut off the limbs.
Yeah, but you probably didn't get the go through the entire game with just the one gun achievement. That's one thing you could do to make it fresh.
I guess I could do that because that's the one gun I use for the majority of the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that, and is it tier 3 is the hardest difficulty?
I have no idea.
I think
I've only played it through once, and I did the one web.
yeah, that's I mean, I think those are the two major achievements I need on that still.
Yeah.
But I played through it. I maxed out all the weapons. So I kind of went completionist route on that one, but I didn't play through on the hardest difficulty. So if I try and do that and the one gun simultaneously, that would be interesting.
You know, I didn't care for. I didn't like the customization in the third one. I didn't like that at all. You know.
I don't think anyone did.
I thought that really I found no benefit, or I couldn't find oh, this is fun. It was like, oh man, I'm gonna do so much. I'm I don't know, maybe it just didn't explain what more of the stuff did, but
I
combining
heard it
this,
made it way too easy.
I gave up. I was just like, I'm just sticking with this basic gun here.
Yeah. When are they gonna announce November?
I left that on the message
November.
board. I left it on the message board, and P1 said they're waiting on confirmation from a big guest that has never appeared on the show yet.
Big guest.
A big name, a big star was supposed to come up on potentially for November, so they're holding off for that, and then they'll announce the game.
Well, that's kind of weird. They already had me on the Mario Sunshine cast.
Well, this is a new guest, basically. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
They already got you locked down. They're trying to get a Mount Rushmore going here of people to be on here.
Well, I thought they were going to get Yacht Club on. Did that not end up? I haven't listened to the episode yet. I was listening to Fandango, so. But they were talking about getting Yacht Club, like the guys from the developer, on some kind of interview. But
Yeah, that would have been cool. I haven't seen anything about that.
Yeah, both of them got released today when those already past me downloading them. So
Yeah.
tomorrow is gonna be a busy day for podcasts.
I assume if they got them on, they would have said something.
yeah, oh yeah.
It's interesting because I'm like, I wish they would announce it because then I don't have to wait for pick. You don't have to tell me who's coming on. Just tell me the game, But it has to, I guess, tie in with the potential guest. So,
Creator.
Who knows?
Is it Ian? He's making the rounds lately.
Well, I don't think he makes a game. But
oh, you think it actually is a developer?
I don't know. I don't know who to think it is. Maybe it could be AVGN. Wouldn't that be insane?
We all get to play.
I think the developer is actually more likely.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle for a month.
Oh God.
That'd be Dr. Jekyll.
Oof. Get good.
This is a very random side note, but I saw this on IGN as we were going. I think it's just kind of amusing. Don't know if anyone saw, people were talking about casting, potential casting for Squirrel Girl in the Marvel universe, the cinematic universe. People were saying that they wanted to play Squirrel Girl, but there was nothing around that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently they just announced a new Warriors TV show that's going to be focused on Squirrel Girl. I'm surprised they're actually doing that.
Basic television, or is it going to be
I'm not sure. I could look, but
because basic television, I have no hope for, especially after watching shows like Gotham and whatnot.
Hopefully, it'll be
I actually like Gotham, even though it's flawed. It's just bonkers as hell.
I don't care
Actually,
for that one.
You probably agree with me on this one. I always want to see a Runaways TV series.
A which show?
The Runaways.
I think they are working on that one, yeah.
Hulu's doing it.
Mm.
Yeah, they put a lot of PR behind that announcement, didn't they?
Well, I've heard that one before, so I've heard that one.
A lot of people are like, I'll believe it when I see it, in terms of them actually making the show, because there's been several projects where they've tried to do it, but they haven't gone through with it.
Yeah, good promotion.
Yep.
Well,
I'm sure I only saw the Squirrel Girl thing because they just announced it 2 hours ago.
Well, that one potential rumor where Anna Kendrick was with, like, she said, like, on whatever Conan or something, she would like to play, but she's never read the comic. It's just her brother was recommending her to try to play it, you know, because her brother, I guess, is a big comic person. But who knows?
Like she's a big character all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, huh? That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was an odd one.
I think P1 said also they have like January's guest booked already for January, but I haven't heard an announcement for January's games.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with them doing a Pokemon game, but I'm just wondering why it wasn't like gold and silver or something. Because nothing against the original ones, but I feel like they probably, I don't know, improved on the formula for the second series of games. People seem to talk about that more than the originals, at least in my experience.
Is it availability of the original ones, since those are on the 3DS?
Yeah, that probably is, even though...
Yeah. They just reissued them, too, where like a
even
bundle.
though I've accidentally bought silver 4 times. So it's not really hard
accidentally
to get.
buy it 4 times.
Well, they tricked me as a kid, so I got gold, silver, and crystal. And then later, when I got a DS, I got Soul Silver. I realized I've been had. The same game 4 times.
I don't know. I do like yellow. I mean, red and yellow. Those are the 2 I had. I never had blue, ever.
I played yellow.
But I enjoyed it. I had a good time. I'll play it again. I have the special edition yellow Pikachu Game Boy bundle, too.
Yeah, I just sold off my copy of blue. For a good reason. That you'll find out about soon enough.
Is it your Chrono Trigger?
You heard nothing. No, it wasn't that. It's something else.
But do you have a copy for that month, or?
Does it have anything to do with Final Fantasy VIII?
No.
I was saying, do you have another version of that game for the game of the month, then, or no?
Is it official?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's on the website.
December. January? December?
December.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so wait, December's game's up, but November's isn't?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't know that. I'm surprised they didn't say anything on CC Weekly. They're probably waiting for November before they go announcing December's. Well, maybe I'll have to find a copy then, or something. We'll figure it out.
We'll get downloaded digitally.
Yeah.
Onto nothing, because I don't have a 3DS.
No, there's other ways.
Well, I could do that too. I don't know. I
Shady
mean,
your ways.
no. I mean, the nice thing is I'm going to meet a friend of mine who's gonna take everything that I have that I don't want and give me value for value on it, and I know he's got copies, so I could probably get all 3. Yeah. So
Nice.
I might have one by Friday. Maybe it'll be in better condition than the one that I had.
P1 has it listed on the forums here that we are currently trying to get a special guest on for November, and we generally give special guests input on the title. So.
Okay.
Well, they haven't asked me yet, so
I think
I haven't been approached by their PR department.
You're just a special. That's all you are. You're just special.
Oh, I'm not even invited to be on it because I don't listen to the podcast. I just don't have time, man. I don't know how people do it. You guys have like the most mundane, boring lives or something. You get time to sit there and listen to that. My job, but then like, is a requirement that I'm paying attention constantly to what I'm doing and what I'm saying. So
my job involves staring at a computer screen for 8.5 hours, basically. So it's like,
yeah, so you can multi-do it. I can't do it. So it's just not built into the way I do things. Now, that being said, I was listening to some STC stuff the other day, but very briefly, and I didn't even get through one episode of it.
I need to step aside for a minute, Rocket. You've got rights in case we get attacked.
Okay. Who wants some here? Who wants some?
Yeah, I'll probably take off here too. So.
All right, Kyle.
Good to see everyone. Yep.
Good to see you, buddy.
See you there, man.
So yeah. Say before you go, Rocket. Weird question. You were in Wisconsin or Michigan or something?
I'm in Wisconsin, yeah.
Okay. I kind of mentioned to Musty, it was kind of during one of those live Twitch streams that we should have our own little mini meetup because I'm here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota sometimes. So yeah, I'll try to keep keeping that idea of that.
Try to meet somewhere in the middle or something.
Yeah, like days or something.
You guys should all add me. I did my first Twitch stream last night.
I saw that, but what's called you're doing it during Primo like television on Sunday night. You were doing it, right?
Oh, I guess so. I don't know.
Because I saw it and I was like, but you're doing it during Primo story time.
I wasn't really trying to get like views. I was more like getting my setup set up, you know. And a couple of people came in and like giving me advice on what I was doing and everything. So.
Well,
are you Canadian Retro on there as well?
What's that?
Oh, sorry, you Canadian Retro on there as well on Twitch?
Yeah, it's just Canadian_retro.
All right, I consider a new subscriber then.
Cool.
All right, yeah, we'll see everyone later, if not.
Yeah,
that's
it. There, man.
Yep. Okay. Retro, we'll see everyone.
See you, man.
Maybe.
Nope, sticking around. You can't leave. I have the power to keep you here.
Another random side note. Anyone interested in picking up Castle of Illusion, the remake, on digital services?
No digital for me, thanks.
Maybe if it's on sale on PlayStation Network or something.
It is actually for like $3 something. At least that's Canadian. It's probably cheaper.
I think I have one of the games actually. Actually, I think it might have been maybe I do have that one. I think it might have been like a free game on PSN like maybe a year ago.
Yeah. The reason I'm mentioning it is because they're delisting it on Friday, so it's on sale everywhere.
Okay.
I don't know if it's on sale on Xbox. It's on Humble, Steam, and PlayStation are all on sale for that.
So once it's gone for good.
Yeah, it's kind of like with all digital games delisted, I guess. Like, I have games that have been delisted, like Scott Pilgrim. It's probably one of the weirdest ones. Like, that one's really good, and no one's picked that back up. It's odd.
I heard you can still go to bestbuy.com and buy the download codes, and that's the only way to still get it. Like, Best Buy still has a whole bunch of download codes that they've never sold off, so you can still download the game if you...
Did they ever make a physical release for that game, or is it all digital?
No, unfortunately not. If you can get
that's like a Wii U kind of title right there. Totally.
Is it like a beat 'em up or something like that, or?
Oh yeah, it's a really good beat 'em up. If you don't have it and you can get a code from Best Buy, do that because it's really good.
I'm gonna just check that real quick. Do a little double check action here.
Any way you can get it. Hey, Paul.
Hi. Holy jeez, you woke up.
Yeah.
Where's that cat doll or something else there, or panther was sitting there by the computer?
Holy jeez, he's not wearing a hat.
Panther? What?
You had some kind of like stuffed animal sitting like right in your spot, or I don't know what that was. It was like it was used as like a thumbnail I saw, for
Oh, that
whatever
chipmunk thing.
That was it. It was a chipmunk.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. We ended up giving that away. That thing was huge.
Did you get back from fighting crime or what, man?
Did I get it? What? Oh, did I get back
from fighting crime or what?
Yeah. No, just baby duty and all that other fun stuff. So, and it's summer. I like to try to go outside and enjoy the weather and take a little extra time outside, get that vitamin D before it's winter. Ooh. I hope I didn't lose that cord.
Yeah. They still have the codes at Best Buy for $15. It's $15 for the Ultimate Edition pack.
And ultimate about it. It's still available.
Because there's a $5 game too, but it says the online multiplayer plus Wallace pack. That's $5.
Yeah.
But the Ultimate Edition is $15. Details right here.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit that they sold the online separately for that. It was way later, but still.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is okay.
if you can get that game, get it, because
Mhm.
it's really good.
So, keep hearing good things about it.
Yeah. But yeah, I have that, and Turtles in Time Reshelled was taken off a long
Mhm.
time ago. I think the X-Men arcade game port was taken off. I'm not sure if that's available again.
Welcome to Die.
Yeah. X-Men, welcome to Die.
You will be the one escaping.
Different game, but I appreciate the reference.
Yeah, it kind of sounds the same cheesiness.
Where every
Yeah,
voice is. That's the
Captain
best part
America
about that
the
game.
Avengers.
Where every voice is the same except Ultron and the Mandarin. You know?
Yeah. I can't move. I love the randomness of the voice samples on that game.
Have you
That's
guys
cool.
logged into the Sega channel lately?
No. In
Have
fact,
you?
I've never seen one of those in person.
Did you see this when I picked it up a while ago?
Probably has
Yeah.
better servers than Xbox.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is the Model 2, but I kind of like it better. The Model
Cool
1
piece
was
of
kind of
history.
shorter and flat top, so like it would sit in your console like so.
Yeah.
This would be there, and then it would kind of sit like this in your console. Didn't look as
Yeah.
cool as this one does.
Did you have it back in the day?
No, I didn't have a Genesis.
Boo!
You can power this up and actually see the loading screen for the Sega channel, which is kind of cool.
Hmm.
There's no way to actually. It was some sort of like flash memory on this modem, I guess is what you want to call it. But
Is there like anything like the Windows 98 disk for the Sega Dreamcast? So you can go to the browser, put that disk in, so you can have a browser for your Dreamcast.
oh, really?
Mhm.
No, that's like you would be able to log in the Sega channel. It's kind of like a continuous connection, as long as the console is powered on, and you could actually download the game. Like there was free games or something like that, so you could download the game.
Like
so long
Golden
as
Axe
the
3.
Hmm?
Wasn't Golden Axe 3 a part of that?
Golden Axe
Yeah.
3, yeah, that's the only way we can get it. And but then as soon as you powered off the console, it would like erase the game or something like that. So
I wonder how long it took to download the games, though. You know.
can you imagine like downloading? It's like 95%, and then like your mom turns
Calls
off the
people.
console.
You get a phone call and completely just hangs up your connection.
So of course
Isn't
this
Genesis
was
region free?
cabled, right?
I don't know. Is there? I know the other ones have like different layouts. Like PAL has a different like. It's not cut the same. Same thing with Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was only available in North America. So.
No, I was thinking because Golden Axe 3.
Mm-hmm.
You should get like Yoshi to hack them and just put all the games that were exclusives to it on.
Yeah. Look at this thing. Imagine screwing the cable.
Old coaxial cable.
It has the adapter, so this goes on the Model 1, like
RJ model.
this. I think Model 1. No, this is Model 2, and then Model 1, it has the bigger bump on the front, so you take that off. So I was pretty happy that this is on it, because it's a nice, like, Sonic blue.
Mm-hmm. The Sega blue.
Yeah, the Sega blue. Kind of a neat piece of history. But yeah, I had to get unfortunately they didn't have the original power adapter, so I had to get just a multi-voltage adapter, and then just toggle it from the lowest to the highest, and see which one could turn it on, right? That's the general rule. Anyway, it's pretty cool. I'm happy. It's an oddball thing if you're into oddball collecting.
I've honestly never seen one of those in public ever, like ever in a store or a convention.
Yeah,
So.
I didn't even see one at Portland. Well, maybe I didn't look for it, but I saw a lot of Sega stuff. Like I was mostly going after Genesis stuff while I was there. They even had the Justifier guns. Like you've probably seen the blue ones, but have you ever seen one of the pink ones?
Yep. I need
Do
a
you
pink
have
one
one?
though. No, I don't. I do need one because it's. I remember back in the day buying like a second blue Justifier, only to find out that that didn't work
Didn't have the
yeah, because you need to have the old RJ cable, the phone cable to connect to it, you know.
Yeah. So they had them there at Portland. It was like $70 for two of them for the set.
I saw someone had it boxed. I think for the box with even some Lethal Enforcer on it, the pink gun.
Oh, that'd be.
And I think they wanted $70 for it at the convention or something like that, like 2 years ago.
And that includes both games.
It was just the box for the second gun. It was like, but it had the gun in it, and like the plastic for the gun. So it was like someone had it and kept it like in a box basically.
Oh, neat.
But
yeah, this is just the guns loose.
The blue one isn't that expensive. The second one's the one's expensive. So
yeah, not as many people at the second one. So yeah, I don't know. I wish I had the money, I guess I should say, to buy it, because I was buying other stuff at the time, and I'm like, I can't spend $70 on a set of guns. But it was the only one that I saw at the convention there. A lot of cool stuff.
I always see it. I see the one for Super Nintendo for it's Lethal Enforcers, and then you get both guns. I think they want like $100 for it at one of the game stores I hit up normally. But I want the Genesis version personally. So
yeah. I have Lethal Enforcers 2, which is the gunfighter one.
The Western.
Yeah, I don't have number. I have one loose, but not boxed or anything. Yeah. I haven't been picking up very much. I picked up Oracle of Ages for $15 the other day, so that was alright. Been looking for it, and I don't want to pay the $40.
Where's the pickup video over it? I
It's
need to see it.
All upstairs. Is that my phone going off?
Probably. I don't hear anything though.
Wife must be texting. So. But yeah, since I beat Link's Awakening, I went and bought Oracle Seasons, and I'm on the 7th dungeon of that. And then after that's over, I'll probably link up Ages. That seems to be the route to go. And then yeah, then I'll have beat 3 Zelda Game Boy games this year. I don't beat games very often anyway. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not very good at playing games all the way through. So I never beat Link's Awakening either, so that was pretty fun.
Short attention span.
Yeah, well, actually, I just get stuck on them back in the day, and like there's nothing to look it up online, so I'd be like, oh, can't figure this out. Stop playing.
Not me. These are the golden days for me now. Like as opposed to the day back in the day getting stuck and frustrated, never finished in a game. Now I just go straight to Google or YouTube and find out what I'm missing. You know?
Yeah, I'm not a real gamer. I just look it up on YouTube. That's fine.
I never have to be good at games again.
It's like watching my one buddy play Metroid for the NES, and I was like, I was always terrible. I don't know where to go. And my one buddy's like, he goes, I didn't have any games. All I had was Metroid, so all I would do was spend hours trying to blow up every single corner of every single room in the game, trying to find every single secret, basically. So, yeah, it's I don't know. I was just watching him play it, and he's just running through the game. Almost like I had no idea what's going on. And like I don't know. Like I don't have the patience for that. That's why I just would just. I don't know. That's why I gave up on Metroid for the NES.
Hi, James.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Just a bit nervous because this is my first time going to a Google Hangouts with well, no, not the first time going to Google Hangouts, but the first time going into this group. So I have no idea what to say to anybody here. I'm just a bit nervous.
That's fine. This is a casual thing.
Oh, what a relief.
That's a Jaws T-shirt. That's pretty cool.
I got a few of them. Yes, parents got me this for just a random gift. My parents are lovely. They buy me random stuff.
Nice. What was I saying? I don't know. Something silly.
You can't beat Game Boy games, or you don't beat games
Oh,
very
no, I
often?
didn't really beat him. Yeah, so I think I got stuck on Ages back in the day is what I had, and I just stopped playing. So nowadays, I didn't look up too much, but I'd say I probably looked up more than I thought I would for beating these dungeons. I'm like, kids should be able to beat these, and I'm a grown man and I can't figure out a puzzle made for like an 8-year-old, so that's alright. I'll suck it up. Anyway, still having fun. So, yeah, it was like there's some of the things, and it was funny enough because James and Mike just did a video about Link's Awakening, so James has been playing through most of that, and I think he's on like the 8th boss or something like that, 8th dungeon. So
That's a great game, that one, Link's Awakening.
Yeah, yeah, that was a lot of fun as a kid. I never beat it, so it's kind of fun to beat it now. But
I still haven't played that one.
Me either.
There's a lot of, they bring it up in the video, but there's a lot of weird like exceptions to like the Zelda games where you just have to randomly place a bomb, on a wall that has no cracks, and just hope that that's the one that blows up. You kind of get a feeling for a while, and if you have the map, sometimes there is a room that you see that you haven't got to, so you just kind of take a chance. But yeah, there's a lot of funny exceptions that way where they don't quite hold your hand and tell you, this is where you're gonna find whatever. But I guess I'm happy that I figured those out. I didn't really have to look up where to blow up the wall, but some of the puzzles got really frustrating, and sometimes I'd be at my wit's end for trying to figure out how to beat
What did you think? What did you think of all the weird crossovers in that game with other Nintendo characters, such as the Goombas and whatnot?
There's the Yoshis and the Goombas, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, as a kid, it was like, oh wow, cool. There's Mario stuff in here, and like the first thing you get is the Yoshi doll, and start the trade game. So that's pretty cool. I like the trade game. I forget what you upgraded to eventually. I don't know if it was an upgraded. It wasn't a sword. Wasn't a shield. What's the final trade game? What do you get? Some sort of upgrade. Anyway, they have the hook shot in Link's Awakening, so they brought that back with like in Link to the Past. So hook shot's so cool. I didn't even need the boomerang. I just used the hook shot as a weapon and grabbing things. So pretty cool.
Hey Paul, is there a reason why I don't have the Google effects on my side this week by chance?
I don't know unless you need to download the app again.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
I don't know why sometimes it remembers and other times it doesn't. Dice Stream. What is that?
That's Dice Stream is. It's good for when you're doing Google Hangout sessions, but for Dungeons and Dragons sessions.
Okay.
Because let me see, it has a dice setting. For example, 1d20, roll the dice.
So you just kind of can roll the dice.
Up on the screen right there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's good for dice.
So that's cool. So Mars was saying that he heard that Google Hangouts is kind of going away, and they're gonna amalgamate into, or just kind of streamline it into the YouTube app, I guess. So
probably,
probably smart.
Yeah.
It is a bit of an awkwardness to set one of these up. It's like, why do I have to go to videos, start a live event, go into a Google Hangout, start broadcast, and then you gotta copy everything from there. Kind of backwards. So.
Yeah.
I forgot
That's
actually.
people. They'll be like, well, we're gonna put this thing out there that kind of works. Let people suffer through it. They'll be our guinea pigs, and then we're gonna come out with a thing that works. I guess we're the guinea pigs. So hopefully it isn't actually an improved format. So they just got like I know when we were complaining about the banners not working and some chats not working and stuff. Seemed like after that they actually changed a few things and got it all working again. So or got it working to same level that everybody could work off of it. So
Seems like you have more clout than you thought.
Our voices were heard.
I'll be right back. I actually forgot I have something else I got from the Kearney shop this week. I'll be right back.
Here's something random.
Yeah.
I was listening to one of the latest episodes of Bonus Barrel, and they were talking about the band Porygon episode, and I just happened to have it, a bootleg videotape version of it.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Bootleg. Nice.
It's pretty cool. It has all the commercials still left and intact from the TV broadcast, and there's some weird like Pokemon card advertisements that were played during the show. They use some like heavily outdated CG that I need to find a way to rip and just upload them to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I'll be right back.
Paul, were you admiring the shelves?
Yeah, I'd like how it's overtly like this is the shot. Like you're not even in the shot anymore. It's just like.
Well,
especially the Steel Battalion complete set there, the prestige spot on the shelf.
Yeah, I reconfigured the basement a little bit, and so like the seat is not in the same spot anymore. So I need to figure out a good angle for filming.
Yeah, it looks like so you're facing your TVs now.
Yeah, this is facing the TVs, and then the spot here. I'll just show you real quick. The spot I was looking at over there now is like the
nice
sectionals over there.
The more modern stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I added like 1.5 of those like Target brand shelves.
So you're just going all in. Doesn't matter if you're moving anytime.
I got the clearance. No, we're still probably gonna move next year, but I at least want it.
Yeah.
Like I have like 4 gaming stations now
That's cool.
in this room, which is.
Do you have any game nights with people?
No.
No? Oh, that's what I set it up for. I'm gearing up to set up all my little 13-inch CRTs that I've been collecting. I might transfer from one wall, like where the big TV is, and put that on a different one, so I can just have a wall of TVs. So.
Yeah,
I'm just you can turn them off with a handgun. A pistol. Like Elvis.
Another shirt, no good.
What?
Elvis used to shoot the TV. That's how
Doesn't
rich he
do
was.
that.
This show's no good.
Yeah, you just like turn it off.
I knew that Simpsons episode.
Oh, nice.
Podcast, Hangout, mascot making itself known.
Sorry, putting the mic right up to her.
We noticed.
Enjoying whatever you're doing.
Nothing. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's kind of a defunct group now, but at one time I had put out a call for any and all retro gamers that kind of want to get together and do a retro gaming night. So for a while there, we would kind of rotate between different people's places, and about once every. Well, for a while there, it was once every month, and then it was like once every 2 or 3 months, and eventually I got tired of that group of people because they just didn't. They can never like get themselves to the event, and then it was like a younger group than I thought it would be. So I ended up playing like Mario Kart 64 a lot, when I wanted to play like some of the classic co-op games, everybody was like, "Let's play GameCube." And I'm like,
Those kinds of people.
so now I just kind of do my own thing at my house with a few friends that I know. So it's good. More selective and just more older stuff, I guess. So yeah, it's cool. But yeah, that's the kind of objective with setting up the consoles. They can all be played on different TVs. So
Yeah,
the
I
game is
need to get more people over to play, but you know, that's I don't know. I almost want the new place whenever that new place happens, and then have like sort of build the room to accommodate that at that point, because like, you know,
this looks cool. I'd come over. So, you got gaming stations set
kind
up.
of, yeah. I got a Bose 2.1 system on this main Trinitron, which is great.
Nice.
Playing Super Nintendo games and stuff, but
Yeah. Oh, you should do one at least before you. Then you'll be psyched for your new place. You'll really come up with some ideas that will help you when people come over. So.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I kind of test my setup against like people coming over and people. Are people comfortable here? Can they see the screen? And, where could I maybe put another TV or what consoles go where? So yeah, I really enjoy it. So we did a 4-player NBA Jam one night, so that was pretty
Ooh,
cool.
nice.
Buzzer beater. Me and a buddy made a 3-point shot like with like a second left. That was pretty cool. So, even did like a white person high five. So we're like kind of just like slapped like palms or like our heel of our hand.
yeah, I need to get. Well, I have NBA Jam, but I need a new version of NBA Jam to go with this.
Ooh.
Got one.
NBA Jam, yeah, there's a Sega CD version, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fantastic.
Nice.
Called uTorrent.
Well, you people talking about your console ports, I'm actually saving up for my very first arcade machine.
Oh, nice.
Taking my retro gaming to the next step, baby.
What sort of... Oh, nice.
Well, since it's a very expensive process, I don't want to waste it on on certain machines. Like, I want a machine where you can actually just swap out like the cartridges easy.
Yeah.
The only one I have seen in the world though is a Sega Atomis Wave system. Although I'd much prefer like a Sega Naomi system or the Neo Geo MVS system, one that has a considerable amount of games for it. I know, why don't I just use MAME? Well, a real arcade machine I like the more authentic feeling of the real arcade machine. So it sets off such a better atmosphere. Plus, I can make money off of a real arcade machine to buy more of them.
There you go.
Although my dream is to own
I just missed out on the Neo Geo MVS. I didn't have the cash. The guy was asking $250 for one. Then you could have bought the like 161 in one cartridge, which is like $200. So all in all, I would have spent like $450 or $500 on getting like an arcade machine with lots of different games on it. But didn't have the cash, and it went away.
Another problem about arcade machines is they'll need constant servicing. I look at buying an arcade machine just like buying a car.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not quite just like a console where you hook it up and you can trade different things out. It's got a monitor in it. It's got the old cabling. These things are like 30, 40 years old, so they need some servicing. So I think that's why I was hesitant to just go out and fork out the money for it, because it's like, I got to get this thing home. I got to get it serviced. What if the you get screen collapse or whatever, or lines on it. I don't know how to fix this stuff.
Buttons stiff out from from people overly smashing it.
Yeah. So it's maintenance, I guess, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
I either have to be smart and take your time and learn all the stuff, which, by the time you learn all of it, you might be sick of it, or you got to be rich, or you got to have at least some money to pay somebody.
Or like me, I have to sell off a big chunk of my video game collection in order to save for one.
Yep. I thought about that, and I'm like, I can't do it. So.
A trick I was aiming for is I was trying to sell off my games that can be obtained on the arcade system that I want.
Oh,
That way
yeah.
it's sort of like a mini upgrade at the same time.
Mhm. I've tried to get my collection where I don't need to scale down a whole bunch, or there's not like a whole massive amount of games I could sell for quick cash. It's like anything that I sell, I kind of wanted to keep in the first place, so it's kind of a good problem it's not a problem for me to have the amount of games that I have, but I also can't liquidate a whole bunch, so maybe some N64 games.
Oh, yeah, let me know what you can get rid of here.
So somebody came over the other day. I'm showing them my setup and the consoles and the games and stuff, thinking, oh yeah, they'd have some questions. Well, at the end when they were about to leave, they said, "Do you have any N64 games?"
Mm-hmm.
So
real games. You want to see some real games is what they want to see.
This kid's like 18 years old. But anyway, he's like, "Do you have any N64 games?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, they're in the bin of shame. Hold on." I go in, get the bin of shame, take the lid off, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, you have the gold Zelda cartridges. I saw these for like $150 at some store." I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, sounds great." Yeah. I just forgot that he would be more in tune with the N64 as opposed to the older stuff. So yeah, I got some good, decent titles that could command a higher price on like the Super Nintendo and Nintendo, but he didn't know about them and didn't care about any of the names on the games. He just wanted to see the gold Zelda cartridges on the N64.
Oh, those are nice looking cartridges. I remember having one back when I was about 10, 11. Granted, I was really terrible at Ocarina of Time back in the day. I could barely get past the Deku tree. Not the Deku. Whatever that big, creepy tree at the start of the game is.
Yeah. That's supposed to be the same tree from the Oracle games, right? In a way.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was.
So, just reading up on that. But,
I have to admit something. This may get my butt kicked out of the chat room, but I prefer the handheld Zelda games over the console ones anytime. And the funny thing is, most of the console Zelda games are available in handheld these days, so...
Something's wrong with his microphone. Something's wrong with the microphone.
I do like the handheld games. They actually do have some good merit to them, I think. They add something, for sure.
Oh, definitely do.
Sorry, but you were saying?
Chops busted.
No, you pretty much summed up why I like the handheld ones. And as I said before, since most of the console ones are on handheld now, it sort of like makes it more definitive.
Yeah, it's like put it on the to-go system. So that's what I've been doing.
Yeah. Although I do feel like that I'm the only one that really likes Minish Cap though.
Minish Cap's awesome. Yeah.
I keep hearing big things about that right now. Where a lot of people keep talking that up to me, basically, and I picked it up hoping to be a Cartridge Club game, but it has yet to be a Cartridge Club game.
Well, they just did the Majora's Mask.
Yeah, so it's probably not going to be for a while.
I don't know why.
Majora's Mask. This may get me muted again, but I don't really like playing that game. I enjoy watching people play it. I enjoy watching people playing it, but for me, I can't really get into playing that game.
That's a game where you need a guide to play it. Unless you've beaten it 100 times. That's the problem with that game. It's not like Ocarina of Time where I think you can just dig around and explore and have a good time. You have to constantly. It's because of that 3D tracker. You don't have time to be doing that. You have to keep moving. You have to keep. There's no. You slow down, you're gonna. You lose.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is definitely the one for more people that are already deep into the Zelda franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do have some guides for that, so you're saying I should hold on to it if I intend to play it?
I would.
Hold on to them.
Some
What
guy
sort
would
of
be
guides have you got lately? Because I must have missed out on a whole bunch.
Well, actually, I was going to say that's one thing I went back and got because at the Carney's outdoor trading game thing he had going, some guy sold me a Paper Mario 64 guide for $5. So the official Nintendo
Nice.
one.
Mm.
So
Nice.
very happy about that one. It's pretty beat up, a little wear and tear, but the pages look good. It's just someone really went to town bending this back and forth, on this one. But other than that, it's for $5. I'll take it. I really don't see this one too often. I'm sure it's sold somewhat, but I just don't really see. I told you I collect basically to the 64 ones, all the guides for 64, and if I can find anything for the Genesis or Super Nintendo, I usually pick it up.
Well, my gaming guide collection isn't that big, but I'm pretty sure I've probably got the most useless gaming guide of all time, and that's the Crazy Taxi gaming guide for the Dreamcast.
Nice.
It's like, why does that game need a guide for it?
There's got to be some kind of strategy to the game.
I was just playing that on the GBA. It's not very good when you blow it up on a big screen, but it's nice.
I imagine the play. I wonder if it's because I see Tony Hawk always for Game Boy Advance, and I'm almost like, this doesn't look like the same game,
Yeah. What do you guys think of those Metal Jesus videos where he's like, the hidden gems?
Which one's like?
That was a good Metal Jesus.
Yeah, they sound just like him. If I closed my eyes, I imagined it was Metal Jesus. I was talking to. I saw you uploaded a new video today. I just haven't watched it.
Did Metal Jesus just join in?
No, it was just Paul. That was just Paul.
Oh.
His impression.
Oh, that's right. I was totally convinced.
Yeah. you must have had your eyes closed too.
It's great to have you here, man. I'm gonna talk about some
You gotta
Game Boy Advance games.
You gotta have Bob Cornhole come over. Do you have a wig?
Yeah.
We put a wig on you. Metal Jesus here.
I saw him. So at Portland, he had like his goatee going on. And I didn't like it. I didn't like the goatee. He needs to be.
Did you tell him that?
No, I didn't even really walk up to him.
But do you like his stash going now? His stash.
Yes, yeah.
His stash and the beard combo.
Reggie was actually selling a bunch of games. He had a booth. I bought McDonald Treasureland Adventures off of him, and what was another one that I got off of them? Yeah, they had quite the selection of Genesis stuff, all nice, complete in box.
This is going to sound a bit mean, but when I see a Metal Jesus Rocks video, I'm like, hey, what's Weird Al covering video games about?
That's true. Probably GBA.
Personally, I think he'd look a lot better if he had a straight-up haircut, because he's 80s glam metal looks a bit
He's really tall. Right?
trapped in the past, if you will.
Like him and Reggie are pretty big guys.
It's surprising how many YouTubers are like that tall, man.
Yeah. You know who's like uncannily tall that you'd never guess? And now I can't think of his name.
Musty's definitely like that.
It starts with
I'm 6'1". I'm like 6'1", but Musty's like another 4 or 5 inches taller than me.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys look like Frodo and
Sam.
No, Frodo and
Aragorn.
Aragorn, yeah.
If it
I thought
makes you
that picture was like uncanny.
if
That
it
I
makes you feel any better, I'm like 5 foot something.
That's
What?
descriptive.
That's a good height, 5 foot something.
There's a lot of something's in there to. That's the difference between just being under 6 foot and just being
What's
like
Musty playing? Ooh,
taller than a
Streets
midget.
Range. Nice.
He's playing Double Dragon, Super Double Dragon.
Oh,
Oh, Super. Yeah.
I was testing it.
Dean
Little live
beat-
stream action here.
Yeah. Dean and I
Who needs
beat
Twitch?
Super Double Dragon on the Super Famicom when he came over. I fell asleep, but he beat it without me.
Yeah, the
How
Famicom
he
version
runs
is supposedly better.
This is crazy.
Huh?
He runs through games like crazy.
Oh yeah, Dean eats him. Like when he came to visit, and Curtis had just put out the Disney girlfriends versus video.
Oh yeah.
So Dean came over and he's like, "Oh, I don't have most of those games." So he beat Chip and Dale, he beat Little Mermaid, he beat Tailspin. I don't know. He beat something else. He just like all in one night, by the way. So he's like just ripping through these games. I'm like, I beat like one game a year, maybe. So for me, I'm going to beat 2 games this year, maybe 3. It's going to be unprecedented.
Chippendale is not an easy game to beat either.
No.
Little Mermaid you can beat. Little Mermaid's actually pretty easy and it's not really long. You can beat that in like 15 minutes.
He's a machine. Nice. Breath of Fire 2.
Yeah.
I got that this year from my buddy that was liquidating.
Yoshi would be pretty happy. Oh, good. That works. It's always nice when you buy things and they come and they actually just work on the first time you fire it up.
Anybody have an Earthbound that I can work towards getting?
No,
Spare
butchered
Earthbound?
mine. You don't need an Earthbound. It's not that good.
I agree.
Well, that's why I'm not going to pay for it. Nice. Did you just get all these?
Yeah, all these are brand
Ooh,
new.
Chrono Trigger.
Nice.
Hang on.
I didn't pay anything for Chrono Trigger. I traded a bunch of crap into the store.
And
Nice. And well.
Yeah.
Is this like so in people's opinion of RPGs, is this basically the definitive RPG, Chrono Trigger?
No, I think it's actually Paper Mario 64. It's one of the few RPG games I actually like. Turn-based RPG games I really like. But I would give Chrono Trigger.
64, you can say that for it.
I would give Chrono Trigger a try. I would try it.
I mean, I guess there's Chrono Trigger and then there's Final Fantasy.
What about
3?
What about Chrono Cross though? Isn't that like somewhat related to this? Or
It's the spiritual successor.
Is that on the GPA?
Not a true.
I think it's on the PlayStation 1 and the DS.
Yeah,
I don't remember it being on DS. It's on PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chrono Trigger, has anyone here played Radical Dreamers?
Nope.
I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
Oh, you guys just reminded me. You know that homebrew game? It was an RPG, really difficult. Where they...
DuckTales?
No, somebody just made it. Like it's an RPG on the Genesis, I guess I should say.
Okay. Sonic.
Pure
Sega
Solar?
Prince?
Pure Solar?
Pure
is that
Solar,
one?
yeah. So I ordered that damn game. It's going to be like a year now. I ordered it. They mailed it to me. It didn't actually like get to me. It was being held by FedEx, and then they mailed it back to like France or something, wherever it was shipped from. So I contacted them again, thinking, is there any way that I could get this game? Because you can see that it was returned, but is there any hope for me? And they're like, oh yeah, sorry, we had some issues with communication, so let us get it for you. And they're like, oh, give us some more time. Our U.S. team is working on it, and that was like a month and a half now, so I've kind of lost
Right,
hope.
now we're going to make a ROM hack of Final Fight where he is beating up FedEx people and trying to rescue his copy of PSLR.
August 1st.
So I just looked up because I was wondering when I'm gonna get this joystick, this PS2 arcade joystick that I ordered, a Hori one, and it shipped from the guy's place because it said it was supposed to ship by today, and I'm looking, it's not there. So it shipped from Fort Irwin, California, on the 22nd, and on the 26th it was back in Fort Irwin. So it went like all the way to from California to Ohio, and then back to Fort Irwin, and now it's leaving San Bernardino, and now it's lost. So apparently it's lost now, or they said there's a problem with the facility. So I'm gonna have to contact the post office tomorrow now and try to figure this one out. So that sucks.
I'm just writing them back now. Again, like they've replied to me, I think August 1st or something. But, yeah. I'm just gonna see if they'll just give me my money back. Not worth it at this point. I could buy something nice for that.
Yeah, I'm excited for this.
That intro screen music reminds me of something else. Is that like from a game or similar to a game? Because like the beginning of it specifically.
Look at all the colors, man. All 512 of them, right? Or is it less than that?
512?
I can't remember if that was.
See, the Sega CD was cool. Just they really limited their audience by kind of isolate or whatchamacallit? Not isolating. Can't think of words these days.
Yeah, I had a couple games with it. All FMV games.
Hey, did you get
What are the odds?
Funky Bunch? Wait,
Yeah.
I can't see.
Double Switch.
Oh, nice.
And Tomcat Alley. And Sewer Shark.
I would get Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. And
I want the make.
Marky
And there's an
no, what's
there's
it
an
called? Marky
NXS
Mark.
one too.
Make my
video.
Yeah.
Make my video. There you go. And
The Devil Switch game. Let's take a look at that one.
You want? Okay.
Does it involve devils?
No, double.
Oh, sure. Let's try that.
I've got a few Sega CD games myself. Actually, I got a few Japanese ones. I've got Sonic CD and what's the other one? I've got Final Fight CD.
yeah, you gotta have people over for a game night there, Rusty. There's nobody around you that plays
What's
this
that?
stuff.
There's
nobody around you that plays this stuff.
Like, it was funny because the place I work, when I started working there, I thought that it was going to, like, there was just going to be this abundance of, gamers and, nerds and stuff like that, and that just didn't happen. Like, there was a bunch of people who were my age, but they were all, settled down and got their head on straight and all that stuff. And there's my work is probably like 75% female on top of that, so it's which doesn't bode well. You get the occasional person who's like, Pokemon, cool.
But only after Pokemon Go came out, right?
I got pinged by like 4 different people that were asking if I was playing. And I was like, yes. Like, I think I caught an Eevee from my basement earlier tonight. So.
Nice.
Yeah, thankfully I haven't had anybody lurking in my backyard or something.
They spawn closely. Rocket Sauce, are you not familiar with this game?
Nope.
It's like Night Trap, but less controversial. But I need to check the instructions because I think I was doing it wrong the first time and I lost.
I'd probably
very
get a
quickly.
Sega CD just for like 3 games. Sonic CD, night trap and make my video. Just
That's
for
still
the
feed.
cheesiness.
Still,
What's that?
that's the shooter.
Oh, is it good?
It's supposed to be really good.
Well, maybe. Who knows? I could be a Sega CD collector.
A button arms and activates the trap. B button disarms the trap.
I haven't got one though. I want it for cheap because I just don't trust the disk drive on it.
Okay, let's start this.
I got another friend that. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Well, this one's cool.
I need your help. This is my building.
Final Fight CD is also a great Sega CD game.
Security systems to protect the people who live here. The problem is some bonehead locked me in the basement and cut off my controls. But they forgot about the phone lines, which is how I got you in. Now you can protect the tenants and get me out of here. You and your friends, right? Good. I designed the whole system.
It's full motion video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks better in my YouTube videos.
And that's even in 140p.
140i.
To get me out of here, you gotta put the number into these power boxes. Now they flash on when anybody opens them, so you keep your eyes.
Oh yeah. They show this one a lot when they talk about Sega CD games. This guy is just too.
I remember seeing this game on Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yeah.
Well, Pam did a review of this one on Saturn, but
You would know, right?
There are multiple ports.
Pam, I have a question, Pam. I love your videos, Pam.
Oh.
What's this about?
Troy knows what I'm talking about. He sees those tweets all the time.
That was actually really authentic. Should do like a Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
FMV things, this would be pretty good, man.
Actually, there's a deleted scene from Spider-Man 2 that's substantially worse than that, so I've seen worse.
Yeah, but at least they deleted it.
Got him!
Nope, we saw it in the extended cut on Blu-ray. Woman legitimately just started screaming and then ran into the camera and started screaming more. Thanks for adding that scene back in, guys. I know you wanted to sell a second product, but yee.
This is getting way more interesting.
Can you imagine the directors for these games? What do you want to see? I don't know. I was smoking. Smoking. I was doing a lot of coke off of some chick's stomach the other day, and I think we should do people dancing and curtains and some guy jumping out the window. Do it.
Great. Now you made me want to see a video game directed by Roger Corman.
It's a Sega CD. What could go wrong? These things are gonna sell like hotcakes. How much money did they lose, like, on all these games that were just terrible?
So what exactly are you doing? Just looking at a different room?
I have to go into the different rooms to.
This looks like Five Nights at Freddy's, but with real video.
I mean, your
You
security.
beat me to the freaking joke, damn you.
Although, to be fair, if Five Nights at Freddy's did come out in the 90s, it definitely would have been a Sega CD game.
This would be such a fun game to play with, like, a local group. Actually, it's pretty fun just watching you play it. To be honest.
Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this more than probably actually playing this.
I'm enjoying this more than the Hangout, to be honest.
I haven't seen him do anything yet. What's he doing?
So
I'm just being quiet
You have to
watching
activate the traps. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
So unlike Night Trap, you just have to trigger it, right? This you actually have to set the trap, and then when they cross over it, uh-oh.
See, I'm like ready to go to bed, but this is keeping me awake right here watching this.
I know, right?
Shouldn't it be the opposite effect?
I like his multi-TV setup.
Ah.
Hey, look, check it out. Downstairs. We're not back in 5 minutes.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, what's it? That carpet?
That's the bad guy. Yeah, when they step on those, you're supposed to activate one of the.
He's gone.
And then those suckers get the upper hand. Come on, Gil.
Suckers.
This looks like one of those games you'd see people talk about, like crappy DVD games that you'd put in your DVD player and play with the remote.
I love those games. I still play those.
Collector's items.
Here it comes. There's a carpet. Oh.
Whoa.
Nice.
That's the guy from Full Metal Jacket.
Ooh, Arlie Ermy?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Is that Gump's drill sergeant? Okay.
This is like so unbelievably campy. It's fairly unbelievable.
Right, now I want to see an Adam West Batman game released for the Sega CD.
It probably would have saved the system if there was one.
Yeah, that's true.
That sounds amazing. I'm imagining it like it's the Power Rangers game where it's just the freaking episode of the show and you're just clicking buttons.
Like that last shot, they're like making him hold a flashlight.
Game. Oh.
They cut the power on me.
Oh.
There you
Nice.
go.
End credits.
And they spelled his name wrong.
Whose name? Oh.
Arlie Ermy. Alright, guys, I'm gonna head out. That was exciting.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm
guys,
gonna get good.
I'll talk to you next week, guys.
We'll have to do some more FMV voiceover here.
What's it called? Mystery Science Theater?
Yeah, Mystery Science Theater.
Alright, guys, see you later.
See you there, man.
Bye.
I gotta go too, actually. I gotta get out of here.
Is it? Sounds like a good time to end it, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Can't top that. Musty streams.
Yeah. Musty Hobbits or FMV wrap up.
There you go.
You make it a weekly thing.
Well, hey, Tomcat Alley next week. Okay.
You just preview the next one.
I'm gonna practice because this thing is all video.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like Dragon's Lair kind of idea.
Well, no, it's actual like fighter combat. But you have to like hit the right buttons at the right time, otherwise you like fire rockets. And you should.
Acting going on in it too.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, good. Put that one on.
All right, Derek, I want a promo. What am I thinking of?
A Musty stream promo.
Yeah, but what's the thing that he makes? What does Derek say? Gifts. There you go. Wow, I am just terrible. I want a promo gift of Musty. So I want him playing the game, and then I want him holding up the game and going, da-da, and then it's like next week on Musty's.
Yeah, and just put text underneath flashing like an infomercial. Get excited.
Yeah, get excited. Yeah, there you go.
Call now.
Get hype.
That was okay.
Yeah,
that was worth not going to bed for.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Well, that was good to jump
You
on.
can stop
for a little bit.
presenting me now. Otherwise, we're gonna start breaking out, these.
Oh, nice. I
Yeah.
like it.
Shut up, Beavis.
For some reason, this is in there. Power Stone collection? Anyone familiar with that?
Yeah, I have it digitally.
Well, I have a manual with my Beavis and Butthead. Cool.
Oh, that's a thing I've never seen before. Beavis and Butthead doing Let's Plays.
Oh God. He's like, this sucks.
They're playing their own game too. This sucks.
All right.
Right. Well, good seeing you guys again.
Yeah. Thanks for
Labor Day weekend next weekend. Labor with a U.
Yep.
That's exciting.
So.
Yeah, it'll be weird because it'll be the first day of our work week that we'll have our hangout. So should be good. Okay.
Yeah, first day. Yeah, Tuesday. There you go. I'm like first.
Oh yeah,
day.
and for those of you who missed last week, this.
Oh.
Ooh.
This appeals to my.
Yeah. Goodwill pickup.
Very nice.
Nice.
I actually saw like a black version of that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's.
But it didn't have the Lego figure, and I couldn't figure out exactly what it was. It wasn't really a book; it was just kind of a box.
That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, there's the.
Yeah, but that's pretty cool.
That Duke was talking about earlier, I think.
What now?
Duke was talking about the
Lego Millennium Falcon.
Lego Millennium Falcon that he's got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But yeah. No, fingers crossed. I have
That's
a big.
cool.
I've got a meetup with my seller friend this Friday, and I'm hoping that I have something huge for next week.
You're trading things.
Yep, we've officially lost it.
Yeah.
Are you threatening me? I am the great Cornholio. Can you keep it from me?
Diarrhea, cha cha cha. Diarrhea, cha cha cha.
That's one I didn't remember.
I still want to do a Let's Watch stream, but
Busty play.
5 seconds long and then banned over it.
but I can't do the YouTube stream because they block it. But you could at least do a Google Hangout that way. So that's the thing. If they take away the separate Google Hangout entity, like, then can you do any calls like that? It's all through YouTube. I'd hate for because I'm
Maybe
sure
there's-
that they're just
They'd have to be through YouTube, but not streamed.
yeah.
Maybe.
It'd be
I mean,
nice
because-
because I'm guessing that they might just push it through there for the content, like the ID matching.
Sure.
Yeah, I got an ID match yesterday actually on my Zombies Ate My Neighbors thing I uploaded, and it was weird because it tagged it and then it said it was like copyright and that some other dude owned it from a song that was called Zombies Ate My Girlfriend, and then you listen to it in the background, you can hear the music from the game, and he's doing like some comedy thing over it, and it was made in 2011.
It's like Mystery Science Theater claiming the rights to a video that they did commentary over.
Yeah.
Well, didn't that happen with...
Thinking the song, but it sounded awful. So
Wasn't that like Double Dribble, that whole Family Guy Double Dribble incident?
yeah.
You hear about that?
No idea what that is.
You didn't?
Or at least I don't remember it.
So it was somewhat recent. There was an episode of Family Guy recently where they played an uncut, basically a YouTube video of some guy showing the automatic exploit for making every basket.
Oh.
And then they content flagged the original video, YouTube.
Yeah. They ripped it off without his permission, and then he got flagged.
And then he got flagged, and they made him take it down. And it was
I
like
remember
he's
that
like,
part.
this was my video that they're using, and yeah,
That's funny.
it's weird. And I'm yeah. So hopefully, the creators of Double Switch don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
They're probably all dead.
Yeah.
Corey Haim.
Yeah.
Content ID people that are monitoring this is like
Zombies flagged my video.
The content ID people that pay attention to these streams are probably like, oh, this is much less offensive than when the porn happened.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, I haven't got around to editing that, so it's just private.
It's in your private collection.
Yeah.
It's behind the TVs. Okay.
Alrighty, next week, Musty streams. Anywho,
We are not
I can
there
kick
yet.
you guys out, but I can leave. So.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll see you guys.
See you guys.
Yeah,
Bye. Stopping.